It's Halloween, the night he came home, when the deepest fears are made real, when the darkest nightmares come true, when the most courageous soul cowers in the face of evil. First time on TV, the modern horror classic from John Carpenter. Parental discretion advised. This film contains elements of shock and suspense. And now, Halloween, you won't be watching it alone.
It's alive, sir. I saw it. I shot it. I hit it. I know it. Nothing happened. It just kept coming at me, making a noise like a cat mewing. Captain, it was awful. If you could have seen those hands and those eyes. Captain, you've got to do something about it. You've got...
Is it human or inhuman? Earthly or unearthly? Baffling questions, astounding questions that not even the world's greatest scientific minds can answer.
Gentlemen, do you realize what we've found? A being from another world, as different from us as one pole from the other. If we can only communicate with it.
See? What happened, Doctor?
In the greenhouse, I was working. I couldn't see.
Yeah.
Then a blast of cold air, and I heard Olson scream.
Come here. Get in the corner. Now hold this in front of you. Stay by the light switch.
1.9. Needles hit the top.
Eating the flesh of the people they murdered.
Yeah, they're dead. They're all messed up.
There'll probably be a lot more of them as soon as they find out about us. All persons who die during this crisis, from whatever cause, will come back to life to seek human victims. I'm telling you, they can't get in here.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
George A. Romero, director of Night of the Living Dead, and Stephen King, author of Carrie, The Shining, and Cujo, now bring you Creepshow. It's the most fun you'll ever have, being scared. Creepshow, rated R, opens this week. Check newspaper for theater near you.
Texas is this hour's top news story. An informant led officers of the Muerto County Sheriff's Department to a cemetery just outside the small rural Texas community of Butte early this morning. Officers there discovered what appeared to be a grisly work of art, the remains of a badly decomposed body wired to a large monument. A second body was found in a ditch near the perimeter of the cemetery. Subsequent investigation has revealed at least a dozen empty crypts, and it's feared more will turn up as the probe continues. Deputies report that in some instances, only parts of a corpse had been removed. The head, or in some cases, the extremities removed, the remainder of the corpse left intact. Evidence indicates the robberies have occurred over a period of time.
Good evening, and welcome to our Halloween special. This will be our second year in a row now. And I just want to say that I appreciate all you guys hanging out for the last year. And to all of our newcomers, welcome to Killer Kitchen. Now, tonight we actually have something a little bit special in store. You see, a couple of Saturdays ago, we did the Killer Kitchen special, where we made some drinks. We watched Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde from 1986, not 1978 like I had intended. And we doctored up that pizza to make our very own banana pizza. Very interesting taste, by the way. I think you guys might want to try that one just once. Hey, imagine what they said to the guy when he first put fish on the pizza. I'll tell you what, my bananas taste a lot better than that fish. So, we will be watching the original 1978 Halloween. And for the first time on Killer Kitchen, this is the very first television appearance of that very movie. You will notice some altered scenes, some missing scenes, and some added scenes. Stick around, we're in for a great night.
Home until 10.
Are you sure? We are alone, aren't we?
Michael's around someplace. Take off that thing.
Let's go upstairs.
Okay. Your hands are cold.
gotta go.
Will you call me tomorrow?
Yeah, sure.
Promise?
Yeah.
Michael?
Reading from the decision of Judge Walter Ward. I have no choice but to remand Michael Audrey Myers to the Smiths Grove, Warren County Sanitarium, where he shall be placed in the care of a resident psychiatrist who shall report to this court no less than twice a year. Further, Michael Audrey Myers shall be brought before the court on the day of his 21st birthday, where he shall be tried as an adult for the murder of his sister, Judith Margaret Myers. Dr. Loomis?
Michael Myers must be removed from the sanitarium immediately. I would suggest the maximum security ward at Litchfield.
Dr. Loomis, the decision has been made.
But this is a minimum security institution. The staff isn't adequately prepared.
Prepared for what? The boy is a catatonic. He exhibits comatose behavior. No reaction to external stimuli.
Have you read my notes?
Yes, we have, Doctor.
Why were they not presented at the hearing?
The judge requested Dr. Foster's analysis.
I've spent 4 hours a day. 4 hours a day with this boy. Every day. For 6 months. Far longer than any court psychiatrist.
Dr. Loomis.
Michael Myers is the most dangerous patient I have ever observed.
Doctor, there is no diagnostic evidence to support that statement.
He's covering up. This catatonia is a conscious act. There's an instinctive force within him. He's waiting.
For what?
I don't know.
We can make a special recommendation to the court only if we feel there is a justifiable reason to change the patient's treatment. I can see no reason why he shouldn't remain here. We have adequate facilities for his care.
There is insufficient security here. Please, I am begging you to reconsider your decision.
Dr. Loomis, perhaps you should reconsider keeping him as your patient. We can find someone else to look after him.
I'll stay with him.
Now, is there anything else you wish to say, Dr. Loomis?
Is coming.
It's working on instinct. Deep, dark, primordial instinct.
The day is coming.
You're wasting time trying to define what's happening instead of looking for what's making it happen.
The day is coming. George A. Romero's Day of the Dead. Due to scenes of violence, no one under 17 admitted.
Starts Friday at a theater or drive-in near you. Check newspapers for showtimes.
On Halloween, there's only one light beer.
Ghosts.
Hello, Ghostbusters.
They're real.
You do? You have?
They're here. Ghostbusters.
Hey, anybody see a ghost?
They catch the ghost that won't stay dead. They're armed. They're dangerous.
Try to imagine all life as you know it stopping instantaneously and every molecule in your body exploding at the speed of light.
All right, that's bad. Okay. All right, important safety tip. Thanks, Egon.
They're professionals.
Oh, I'm the chairman of the largest paranormal removal company in America.
You see it? They're all that stands between you and the end of the world.
The city is headed for a disaster of biblical proportion. Real wrath of God type stuff. Exactly. Fire and brimstone coming down from the sky. Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. Your girlfriend lives in the corner penthouse of Spook Central.
You want this body?
Is this a trick question?
Got your stick? Hose! Beat him up! Smoke it! Make him hard! Ready!
Ghostbusters. Starring Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd, Sigourney Weaver, Harold Ramis, Rick Moranis. Coming to save the world. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters.
We came, we saw, we kicked it.
Back. Now, I would like to draw attention first to just the amazing talent that is Donald Pleasance. In fact, we're doing the Halloween thing, and Thanksgiving is making its way. But you know, after Thanksgiving comes Christmas. And for many of you out there, you guys are always looking for that cool Christmas story. May I suggest to you The Twilight Zone, The Passing of the Guard from 1963, Season 3, Episode 12, I believe. Now,
I know
that
everything about
stars
my business.
Donald Pleasance. Ironically, he doesn't look that much younger in 1963 than he did in 1978 when he played here. And what's cool, the scene we just saw with the court hearing about Michael Myers and Loomis pleading for him to be removed from that hospital is actually an added scene that was never in the original movie. But when they had to go and cut Halloween to put it on television, well, you know the censor boards had all kinds of fun. I think they fucking were having a parade by the time they got done with that one. More of the movie landed on the fucking cutting room floor than you actually got. Well, that led to issues, because you got time, it's allotted for this and this, it's supposed to be a movie, and by the time they got done cutting Halloween, dude, there was nothing to show. So, what they did was they went back and they reshot all new scenes with the same actors, same everybody, and they actually weren't given any budget. Like, John Carpenter had to come out of pocket, and the actors and actresses even helped him pay to reshoot these new scenes so that it could go on TV in 1981. In fact, when this aired the first time, it was October 31st, 1981, and it was the first time Halloween had ever been seen on a network. And that's why I'm showing you guys this one, because anybody can show you the gore and the guts in the original, but I wanted to show you guys something that even me, myself, I was never really allowed to see until, 2003, 2004, I think. And even at that, the only reason I was able to see it was because I had actually come across an old videotape at my uncle's house. And he was like, oh, yeah, I recorded that the night it came out. I didn't even know it still worked. Go ahead, you can have it. So, of course, this was like my new favorite movie. I always liked Halloween. I always thought Halloween was a cool flick. But when I saw Halloween, the television perspective, I didn't care that the titty shots got knocked out. I didn't care that some of the blood and guts got knocked out. Because these scenes, like that court hearing, it added so much to the movie. It actually made the movie even better than the original release. So now, okay, that's enough for me like going off about how cool this is, because you guys wouldn't be watching if you guys didn't think Halloween was cool. So, I don't have to sell it. I'm preaching to the choir here. But I will tell you this. Before we get cooking, we need a jack-o'-lantern, damn it. No Halloween party is complete without a damn jack-o'-lantern. Now, you can tell on my face, I really, really tried to draw it out and make it look like the pumpkin from the 1978 opening. Let's see if I can cut it out to look like that. So, while I go into that, why don't we go back to our movie, and we will see you guys right here on the next break. Real quick, before I let you go, one thing everybody has to know. Nobody likes spoiled children. So when you put them away tonight, make sure you use an airtight container.
You fooled them, haven't you, Mike? But not me.
You ever done anything like this before?
Only minimum security.
I see. The driveway's a few hundred yards up on the right.
The only thing that ever bothers me is their gibberish. When they start raving on and on.
You haven't anything to worry about. He hasn't spoken a word in 15 years.
Are there any special instructions?
Just try to understand what we're dealing with here. Don't underestimate it,
Don't you think we could refer to it as him?
if you say so.
Your compassion's overwhelming, Doctor. What do I give him when we take him in front of the judge?
Thorazine,
He'll barely be able to sit up.
that's the idea.
You're serious about it, aren't you?
Yeah.
You mean you actually never want him to get out?
Never, never. Never.
Then why are we taking him up to Hardin County if you're just gonna lock...
Because that is the law. Here we are.
Since when did they let them wander around?
Pull up to the main gate.
Shouldn't we put...
Go on, move. Stop here.
Shouldn't we go on up to the hospital and...
Wait.
He's gone from here. The evil is gone. I got it.
drop the key off at the Myers place.
I won't.
They're coming by to look at the house at 10:30. Be sure to leave it under the mat.
Promise. Same time, same place.
Can we make jack-o'-lanterns? Sure. Can we watch the monster movies?
Sure.
Can you read to me? Can we make popcorn?
Sure. You better hurry up.
How come you're walking to school this way?
My dad asked me to.
Why?
I have to drop off the key.
Why?
Because he's going to sell a house.
Why?
Because that's his job.
Where?
The Myers house.
The Myers house. You're not supposed to go up there.
Yes, I am.
That's the spook house.
Just watch.
Go up there. Lonnie Elam said that's a haunted house. He said awful stuff happened there once.
Lonnie Elam probably won't get out of the 6th grade.
I gotta go. I'll see you tonight.
Bye.
Bye.
I wish I had you all alone. Just the two of us.
Well, it took us most of the night to round up the patients. One of them was way over in the Morgantown Road.
Who was watching him?
I don't know.
You don't know? What do you mean, you don't know?
Well, it was supposed to be Bernardi.
Supposed to be?
Well, he wasn't here at 10. I don't know what happened.
Where was he?
Well...
Bernardi.
He must have broken the window with his hands. He came down the hall, breaking through all the doors, pushing all of the patients outside.
What was it you wanted to show me?
Dr. Loomis, have they found him yet?
No, but I know where he's going.
Dr. Wynn is waiting to see you, Doctor.
This Halloween, capture your ghosts and goblins on genuine Kodak film from Thrifty. Whether it's print, slide, or movie film, Kodak is the choice of professionals. Thrifty carries a full line of Kodak film, including C126-24 exposure, C110 and C135 24 exposure in regular and high-speed print film, KR135 36 exposure slide film, and Super 8 movie film. Remember, the sharper you want your memories, the more you need Kodak film and Thrifty.
What's up at the amusement park?
Fave up the fresh and freshen up. Fave up the fresh. Up the fresh, up the fresh.
Talk about up. Talk about flavor waves for big refreshing flavor through the gum.
Thumbs up.
Liquid center, too.
It's really refreshing.
Fave up the fresh and freshen up. Fave up the fresh. Up the fresh, up the fresh.
Freshen up with flavor waves.
Fave up the fresh.
Win $300,000 or the trip of your dreams in McDonald's $15 million You Deserve a Break Today game. Ooh.
Get the cat. Now the cat runs longer than ever before.
The Cat. This new improved general purpose battery from Eveready is improved to run longer than ever.
But the cat's low price like it was before.
same low prices. This economy 4-pack still costs less than 2 alkaline batteries. A longer running cat, and it still saves you money.
Save with the longer running cat.
I got it. I got it. I got it.
The missing link puzzle. The only thing really missing is the solution from Ideal.
Whenever I feel like a great tasting meal, I go back to Del Taco again. Hot stuff.
Now there's something new in our tacos. Hot, tasty chicken in a zesty sauce. It's perfect with the fresh ingredients in our mouth-watering tacos. Or your other favorites, chicken at Del Taco. It's hot stuff.
Del Taco's hot stuff, I just can't get enough. So I'm back in Del Taco again. Hot stuff.
What happens when former Beatle George Harrison brings together John Cleese, Sean Connery, Shelley Duvall, Katherine Hellman, Michael Palin, 6 little people, 1 little boy, 2 living gargoyles, a giant, an ogre, Napoleon, Robin Hood, a supreme being, an incarnation of evil, 12 cowboys, 6 flying cowheads, and a device for tripping through time? Answer, Time Bandits, rated PG.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, 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 very much.
The fantasy begins Friday, November 6th at a theater near you, rated PG.
My little goblins will be out long after dark, so I depend on Duracell batteries to light their way, because Duracell lasts longer.
Tests prove after just a few hours of continuous use, regular carbon batteries wear out. But you can get up to 5 times more use from Duracell batteries.
That's why I trust my kids' safety at night to Duracell.
Duracell. The copper top battery. No regular battery looks like it.
We're home! Or lasts like it.
Halloween continues starring Donald Pleasance and Jamie Lee Curtis.
Well, you can see what we did here. And I'm going to show you guys how I went about this. See, first thing I did was I took one of those really like shiny gift bag things that you pick up, and I chose blue because I thought that would reflect the best. Now, folded it and measured it, put it down in there, and with a pair of scissors, actually cut along the outside of the pumpkin and kind of molded it as I was cutting it in. After cutting it like basically through, started molding it in place. And I took the bottom of the bag and I took that completely off and I set that in the bottom. Now, what I do want to show you guys, because this is kind of important. I don't really, I know candles are the norm, and I don't judge people who use them. Honestly, I'm a fucking drunk stoner, and I'm not very responsible when it comes to certain things, which is why we don't have propane. We do it the old fucking fashioned shit here. What I did was I went and picked this up. I think it was like $1 at the Dollar General. These are cool. See, they got little button right here, little tiny black button, and then it's got 3 settings. This is my favorite. And then if you set it, wow. If you set it, we are going to take off in the right place. Epilepsy's a bitch. Put it in the right place. Up near the mouth, it'll reflect back on that paper and give off a really different kind of glow. But, see, here in my bag of tricks, we have a few other things. And we happen to have another pumpkin down there. And I figured, since this is our second Halloween special, we need to have 2 jack-o'-lanterns. And then we've got one for good luck next year, thanks to one of our friends hanging out tonight. So, on our next break, we have a very special guest for you who happened to show up all the way from Illinois. If you want to see who that is, you're just going to have to stick around. This is Killer Kitchen.
I'm not responsible, Sam.
Oh, no.
I told them how dangerous he was.
You couldn't have 2 roadblocks and an all-points bulletin wouldn't stop a 5-year-old.
Well, he was your patient, Doctor. If precautions weren't strong enough, you should have told somebody.
I told everybody!
Nobody listened. There's nothing else I can do.
You could get back in there and get back on that telephone, tell him exactly who walked out of here last night, and tell him exactly where he's going.
Probably going.
I'm wasting my time.
Sam Haddonfield is 150 miles away from here. Now, for God's sakes, he can't drive a car.
He was doing very well last night. Maybe someone around here gave him lessons.
And the book ends. But what Samuels is really talking about here is fate. You see, fate caught up with several lives here. No matter what course of action Collins took, he was destined to his own fate, his own day of reckoning with himself. The idea is that destiny is a very real, concrete thing that every person has to deal with. How does Samuel's view of fate differ from that of Costain? Laurie?
Ma'am?
Answer the question.
Oh, Costain wrote that fate was somehow related only to religion, whereas Samuels felt that, well, fate was like a natural element, like earth, air, fire, and water.
That's right. Samuels definitely personified fate. In Samuel's writing, fate is immovable, like a mountain. It stands where man passes away. Fate never changes.
Boogeyman is coming. Leave me alone. He doesn't believe us. Don't you know what happens on Halloween? Yeah, we get candy. Boogeyman, ooh, the boogeyman, the boogeyman, the boogeyman, the boogeyman, the boogeyman.
He's on his way. You've got to believe me, officer. He is coming to Haddonfield. Because I know him. I'm his doctor. You must be ready for him. If you don't, it's your funeral.
You need a shopping cart to get home. Yeah, not funny. You know, it's totally insane. We have 3 new cheers to learn in the morning. The game is in the afternoon. I have to get my hair done at 5, and the dance is at 8. I'll be totally wiped out.
I don't think you have enough to do tomorrow.
Totally.
As usual, I have nothing to do.
It's your own fault, and I don't feel a bit sorry for you. Hey, Linda, Lori, why didn't you wait for me?
We did. 15 minutes. You totally never showed.
That's not true. Here I am.
What's wrong, Annie? You're not smiling.
I'm never smiling again. Paul dragged me into the boys' locker room.
Exploring uncharted territory?
It's totally charted.
Just talk.
Sure.
Old Jerko got caught throwing eggs and soaping windows. His parents grounded him. He can't come over tonight.
I thought you were babysitting tonight.
The only reason she babysits is to have a place to.
Shit.
I have a place for that.
I forgot my chemistry book.
So who cares? I always forget my chemistry book and my math book and my English book and my, my French book and, well, who needs books anyway? I don't need books. I always forget all of my books. I mean, it doesn't really matter if you have your books or not. Hey, isn't that Devon Graham?
I don't think so.
I think he's cute.
Hey, jerk! Speed kills! God, can't you take a joke?
You know, Annie, someday you're gonna get us all into deep trouble.
Totally.
I hate a guy with a car and no sense of humor.
Well, are we still on for tonight?
I wouldn't want to get you in deep trouble, Linda.
Oh, come on, Annie. Bob and I have been planning on it all week.
All right. The Wallaces leave at 7.
I'm babysitting the Doyles. It's only 3 houses down. We can keep each other company.
Oh, terrific. I've got 3 choices. Watch the kids sleep, listen to Linda screw around, or talk to you.
We're so mad. Here.
Me, girl. What time tonight?
I don't know yet. I have to get out of taking my little brother trick-or-treating.
Saving the treats for Bob.
Funny. See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Annie, look.
Look where?
Behind the bush.
I don't see anything.
The guy who drove by so fast, that one you yelled at.
Oh, subtle, isn't he? creep. Lori, dear. He wants to talk to you. He wants to take you out tonight.
He was standing right there.
Poor Lori. Scared another one away.
It's tragic you never go out. You must have a small fortune stashed from babysitting so much.
Guys think I'm too smart.
I don't. I think you're wacko. Now you're seeing men behind bushes. Well, home sweet home. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Excuse me,
Oh,
Laurie.
Mr. Brackett, I'm sorry, Mr. Brackett.
Oh, I didn't mean to startle you.
That's all right.
You know, it's Halloween. I guess everyone's entitled to one good scare, huh?
Yes, sir. Nice seeing you, sir.
NBC's Movie of the Week returns following these messages.
Merlin Olsen stars in a 2-hour season premiere from producer Michael Landon. He's a prospector posing as a priest to save an orphanage. They call him Father Murphy. Tuesday. It's a brand new season on Flamingo Road, the series that left more than 30 million viewers wanting more. Tuesday, the dramatic answer. Is it accident or murder? Flamingo Road.
November is a month of specials on the scene at 10. Channel 4's Pat Riddle tells you all about the newest addiction, video games. Why do people get addicted? And is it really just a harmless pastime? Then find out why you take your life in your hands every time you drive on Nashville streets. And don't miss Pat's series on home repairs. Using hidden cameras, she'll show you how some businesses use questionable sales tactics, and she'll show you how to protect yourself. You'll see all this and more during November on the scene at 10 on Channel 4.
We're for the choice of news professionals. Halloween continues starring Donald Pleasance and Jamie Lee Curtis.
Anyway. And welcome back. Now, tonight we have a very special guest for you. Mr. Michael Myers, all the way from Illinois himself. How you doing, Mr. Myers? So, decided to make all this way out here just to find me, huh? Hey, you know what? I gotta give you credit. All these movies, all this other shit, and you're still the one that's been around the longest. Fuck yeah. You know, that's the best thing about Michael Myers. Ain't no talk back from him. So what do you think of the movie tonight? What do you think of the movie? Yeah, you think we should get back, huh? I say we get back to Halloween, right here on Killer Kitchen, while I finish carving up our demented pumpkin.
Trick or treat! Trick or treat!
Well, kiddo, thought you outgrew superstition. Hello? Hello? Who is this? Hello?
Why'd you hang up on me?
Annie? Was that you?
Of course.
Why'd you say anything? You scared me to death.
I had my mouth full. Couldn't you hear me?
Thought it was an obscene phone call.
Now you hear obscene chewing. You're losing it, Lori.
I already lost it.
I doubt that. Listen, my mother's letting me use her car. I'll pick you up. 6:30.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Just calm down. This is ridiculous.
Hurry up. What's wrong? Shut the door. Some guy is following me.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I think it's that guy that passed us in the street in that station wagon. I couldn't see him very well, but I think it's Steve Todd. His brother has a station wagon.
No, he was parked outside the school today. Right outside the window, he was staring at me.
Steve Todd was staring at you?
Somebody was. A while ago, he was in my backyard.
Well, or maybe he just wants a date.
Oh, shut up!
Well, someone could want a date. Little joke.
So what do you want?
Oh, Lori, I totally have nothing to wear tonight. I was kind of hoping that you'd lend me that silk blouse that you got on your birthday.
I haven't even worn it yet.
I know, but I promise I won't spill anything on it or tear it or rip it or do any of those things. Lori, stop worrying. It was Steve Todd. Well, answer it. It's just a phone.
Hello?
Who is it?
Lori, I have to ask a big favor. I can't find anything to wear.
It's Annie. She wants to borrow something.
You promised.
I didn't. Hi. Linda's here. She wants to borrow my new blouse.
Linda's a creep. Is that guy still creeping around your backyard?
You follow Linda over here.
Well, if you see him, just go right up to him and tell him to buzz off. Or if he's cute, ask him out.
Annie, I gotta go. Are you gonna pick me up?
Right after dinner. Hey, how about that ski sweater you got for Christmas?
Bye.
Bye, creep. See ya. Yuck. Where's the blouse?
It's in my closet.
I'll get it.
Promise me you won't rip it.
I totally promise.
I totally don't believe you. I wish I had you all alone. Just the two of us. I would hold you close to me. So close to me. Just the two of us. So close to me.
Hi. Just have time.
Yeah. Judith Myers. Row 18, plot 20. Yeah, you know, every town there's something like this happen. I remember over in Russellville, old Charlie Bowles, about 15 years ago. One night he finished dinner and he excused himself from the table and he went out to the garage and he got himself a hacksaw. And then he went back into the house and he kissed his wife and his 2 children goodbye. And then he proceeded...
Where are we?
Huh? Oh, it's right over here. Yeah, Myers, Judith Myers. I remember her. Couldn't believe it. Such a young boy.
Mary, you lost?
Why do they do it? Goddamn kids. They'd do anything for Halloween.
Whose grave is it?
Oh, I know. 18, 19. Judith Myers.
He came home.
Closing up, lady.
But I can't decide which Lysol spray to buy. There's regular scent and scent 2 in the blue can.
I know, lady.
Both Lysol sprays kill germs on surfaces.
Sure do.
Both Lysol sprays get rid of household smells.
Yes, ma'am.
So the only difference is the scent.
Right.
I need more time.
Oh, lady, take 1 for the kitchen, 1 for the bathroom.
Good idea. But which one for the kitchen?
Lysol disinfectant spray. Take your pick or take them both.
Hey, that looked rough.
Yeah, but I like to finish what I start. Shaving every day is rough, too, so I use Skin Bracer. I know I haven't finished shaving until I do. It's not cologne. It's skincare that feels good. Smooths and cools my skin. Tightens pores. That's the tingle. You haven't finished shaving till you've used Skin Bracer.
You smell great.
Thanks. I needed that.
Skin Bracer takes care of men who take care of their skin. Skin Bracer Aftershave.
By Menon.
I always use a skin lotion. Sometimes I want it to soften my skin, and sometimes I need it to relieve dryness. But I don't want it to feel greasy. I used to think all that was too much to ask, until I tried new Soft Sense. Soft Sense is the new skin lotion that's made with oil-free softeners that don't leave me feeling greasy. With Soft Sense, all I feel is soft. Now that's a skin lotion that makes sense.
New Soft Sense. All you feel is soft.
You're on your way? Oh, fine. Helen, they're coming to show the house, and this no-wax floor looks terrible. We better damp mop it.
I'll do better than that. I'll damp mop with new Step Saver.
Beautiful no-wax floors are as easy as damp mopping with new Step Saver. Its exclusive new formula cleans and shines without buildup, all in one easy step.
Oh, I love the kitchen.
New floor?
No, new Step Saver.
New formula Step Saver, the easy way to beautiful no-wax floors.
NBC's Movie of the Week returns following these messages.
Tonight.
Hello, boys and girls. Why is he infiltrated SCTV?
That's just the kind of guy I am. It's SCTV Comedy Network with Natalie Cole after The Tonight Show.
This is NBC News Update, sponsored by Ideal Toys. Here is Bob Jameson.
Good evening. After raising its price yesterday, Saudi Arabia announced today it would cut its oil production. That probably means the world oil glut will end by spring with higher gasoline prices to follow in the U.S. Treasury Secretary Donald Regan today gave the administration's first official acknowledgement that it probably won't balance the budget by 1984 as promised. The President and Mrs. Reagan got clean bills of health today after an overnight stay at Bethesda Naval Hospital for their annual checkups. Doctors said the President is fully recovered from last spring's assassination attempt. And in Sweden, while the Soviet sub is still stuck near a top-secret naval base, there is now an agreement for the Russian captain to be questioned by Swedish authorities. I'm Bob Jameson in New York. More news later on this NBC station.
I got it. I got it. I gon' got it. The missing link puzzle. The only thing really missing is the solution from Ideal.
I'm Carolyn Lawrence, inviting you to join me for Point to Point this week as we hear an inside view on the problems of our prisons. Prison guards Emmett Lyons and Bill Atkinson will face a panel of reporters asking them if serious violence is around the corner or are the problems being blown out of proportion. It's an interesting and important program. That's Point to Point, Saturday at 6:30 after the Scene at 6 here on Channel 4.
We're for WSM-TV, Nashville.
News starring Donald Pleasance and Jamie Lee Curtis.
This thing might be kind of twisted and old, but you know what? I'm gonna make it work. See, first thing I'm gonna do... Mike's getting a little anxious over here. Looking for Lori still, huh? Just can't let it go. Man. So the next one's gonna be Halloween H4O. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take, I actually got these spider webs, and they suck. They're not cool. They're totally not worth the $5. But I'm gonna make them worth the $5, damn it. I'm gonna put these guys just in here like this. Now, what you think, Mike? This is our Twisted Morbid pumpkin for a more twisted and morbid episode. Now, these are actually battery operated, which is very cool and very handy. And the string is quite long, which means I can wrap this in a plastic bag and hide it back in a bush, and then just kind of put the pumpkin in there. What you think? Does it have the Michael Myers approval? I don't know if that's a good sign. Alright, so, you got any plans for Halloween? Next Halloween? You got any plans for tonight? A couple places to visit, or gonna go check out the downtown scenery? Yeah? So, okay, Mike, I hear Miramax is buying the franchise. They're gonna be pulling you back to work. Anything to say about it? He's keeping them secrets to himself. Oh, we all know what that one means. All right, Mike, I gotta ask, for everybody out here, everybody out there in TV, YouTube land, we all gotta know. What is it with Lori? Was she really that worth it? I think we're gonna get back to the movie. We'll see you guys, we'll see you right back here.
Still spooked? I wasn't spooked.
Lie.
I wasn't. Saw somebody standing in Mr. Riddle's backyard.
Probably Mr. Riddle.
He's watching me.
Mr. Riddle was watching you? Lori, Mr. Riddle is 87.
He can still watch.
It's probably all he can do. What's the pumpkin for?
I brought it for Tommy. I figured carving a jack-o'-lantern would keep him occupied.
I always said you'd make a fabulous Girl Scout.
Thanks.
And for that matter, I might as well be a Girl Scout myself tonight. I plan on making popcorn and watching Dr. Dementia. 6 straight hours of horror movies. Little Lindsay Wallace won't know what hit her. My dad! Get rid of this! Laura, stop coughing! What's the matter with you? Just be natural. There he is. Just be natural, Laura.
Hi, Annie. Lori.
Hi, Dad. What happened?
What?
What happened?
Oh, somebody broke into the hardware store. Probably kids.
You blame everything on kids.
Well, now, all they took was some Halloween mask, a rope, and a couple of knives. Who do you think it was?
It's hard growing up with a cynical father.
Aren't you going to be late?
Huh?
I said, aren't you going to be late?
He shouts, too.
Bye, girls.
Bye, Dad. Bye.
Sheriff. Pardon me, I'm Loomis, Dr. Sam Loomis.
Lee Bracken.
I'd like to have a word with you if I could.
Well, maybe a few minutes. I've got to take
It is important.
10 minutes.
I'll be here.
What's the matter with you?
I think he knew. I'm sure he could smell it.
No, he didn't.
Did. See the look on his face?
He always looks like that.
What are you going to wear to the dance tomorrow night?
I didn't know you thought about things like that, Lori. You know, you could ask somebody.
No, I couldn't.
Sure you could. All you have to do is go up to somebody and say, you want to go to the dance?
You could do that. I couldn't.
Well, you could ask Dick Baxter. He'd go out with you.
I'd rather go out with Ben Tramer.
Ben Tramer? I knew it! See, you do think about things like that, huh, Lori?
Shut up.
He's cute. Ben Tramer.
Shh.
Be in bed by 9, okay? Have a good night, dear. Be a good girl. Bye-bye. Okay. No call. Just you and me.
Does anybody live here?
No, not since 1963 when it happened. Every kid in Haddonfield thinks this place is haunted.
They may be right. Still warm. He got hungry.
Could have been a skunk.
Could have.
Man wouldn't do that.
This isn't a man. Happening here. She was sitting right here. He could have seen it through this window. Standing on the lawn, he could have seen inside. You must think me a very sinister doctor. Oh, I do have a permit.
Seems to me you're just plain scared.
Yes, yeah, I am. I met him 15 years ago. I was told there was nothing left. No reason, no conscience, no understanding, and even the most rudimentary sense of life or death, of good or evil, right or wrong. I met this 6-year-old child with this blank, pale, emotionless face and the blackest eyes, the devil's eyes. I spent 8 years trying to reach him, and then another 7 trying to keep him locked up because I realized that what was living behind that boy's eyes was purely and simply evil.
What do we do?
He's been here once tonight. I think he'll come back. I'm gonna wait for him.
I still think I should notify the radio and television.
No. If you do that, they'll see him in every street corner. They'll look for him in every house. Just tell your men to keep their mouths shut and their eyes open.
I'll check back in an hour.
What happens when former Beatle George Harrison brings together John Cleese, Sean Connery, Shelley Duvall, Katherine Hellman, Michael Palin, 6 little people, 1 little boy, 2 living gargoyles, a giant, an ogre, Napoleon, Robin Hood, a supreme being, an incarnation of evil, 12 cowboys, 6 flying cowheads, and a device for tripping through time? Answer, Time Bandits, rated PG.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, 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 very much.
The fantasy begins Friday, November 6th at a theater near you, rated PG.
My little goblins will be out long after dark, so I depend on Duracell batteries to light their way, because Duracell lasts longer.
Tests prove after just a few hours of continuous use, regular carbon batteries wear out. But you can get up to 5 times more use from Duracell batteries.
That's why I trust my kids' safety at night to Duracell.
Duracell. The copper top battery. No regular battery looks like it.
We're home! Or lasts like it.
A phenomenon that's puzzled me is why some people settle for the ordinary when they could have the extraordinary. Perhaps its cause is simply a lack of knowledge. Fortunately, I've never had that problem. So choosing a home videotape recorder was relatively easy. I chose the Sony Betamax, for when I observed how it performed so many complex technological functions with such ease and simplicity, I no longer saw a machine. I saw genius.
The genius of Betamax, only from Sony. The secret of the Colombian coffee bean was passed from the grandfather of Juan Valdez to the father of Juan Valdez, and then to Juan. For in Colombia, it is an art to pick the coffee bean at a moment of perfect ripeness. It is an art that is passed from generation to generation to generation. It is no accident that Colombian coffee is the richest coffee in the world. It is a national heritage.
powerhouse Johnny Bump City Bumpus steps into the ring against defending champion Willie Rodriguez for the USBA Junior Welterweight Championship Saturday on NBC Sports World.
Trick or treat with Barbara Mandrell and the Mandrell sisters. And it's a Halloween Nashville Palace with the Oak Ridge Boys, the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, and more. Followed by Bits and Bones Saturday.
I'm Eddie Murphy.
I'm Donald Pleasant.
We have nothing in common whatsoever.
Except that we'll be spending Halloween together on Saturday night, live.
Join us if you dare.
Cool it, man.
There are times when life seems oh so cold, but there's always time to warm your heart. A silhouette time, travel on words of love. It's your own special time, so sit back and relax with Silhouette Romance.
Each month there are 6 new Silhouette romances, and now for teenagers, new first love from Silhouette.
Silhouette Romance.
Hot. Hair that's shiny hot. That's the look you get with Alberto VO5 hot oil treatment. Hair that's shimmering, soft, and sexy hot. VO5's professional formula is different. It's heat activated to professionally restore healthy texture, manageability, and shine, even to damaged hair. Heat activates VO5's conditioners to penetrate hair more thoroughly. VO5 hot oil treatment. You add the heat, we do the rest. Hot.
Oh, these freckles. Is there anything that'll help fade them?
Porcelana, the medicated fade cream.
Lately, I've had these awful-looking brown patches. What can I do about them?
Try Porcelana, the fade cream.
They call these age spots. I call them terrible. But what's a woman to do?
In just 6 weeks, many women are delighted as Porcelana goes below the skin surface, starts to fade age spots, freckles, and brown patches associated with childbearing years. Porcelana, when results count.
See this ugly yellow stain? That's what comes from cigar or cigarette smoke. Just think what smoking a pack a day, every day, could do to your teeth. But look, here's Topol, the smoker's tooth polish that helps remove all kinds of superficial tobacco stains. Topol starts to work immediately to clean your teeth and to help remove these stains. Just use Topol week after week and watch your teeth get brighter and brighter.
Topol, the smoker's tooth polish, regular or fluoride in 3-ounce and 7-ounce economy size.
NBC's Movie of the Week returns following these messages.
The body count continues. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
Jeff?
The day you count on for terror is not over. Friday the 13th, Part 2, rated R.
Well, welcome back. Mike had to leave suddenly. I'm not exactly sure what happened. But I tell you, I wouldn't be surprised if we see him around the rest of the night. Here and there, you know, once in a while. You never know with Mike. I think I pissed him off with the Lori comment. Maybe he's going back to the school to look for her. I don't know. But in the meantime, we got our grill going, we got our pumpkins carved, and it is Killer Kitchen after all. Can't just carve some pumpkins and hang out. We gotta do something in the kitchen. So, why don't you guys stick around, and on our next break, I'd like to introduce you to tonight's Killer Special. I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm into this movie. I want to get back.
How now, cried Arthur. Let no one pass this way without a fight. Is that so? Said the knight, in a bold and haughty manner.
I don't like that story.
I thought King Arthur was your favorite.
Not anymore.
Why do you keep him under there?
Mom doesn't like me to have him.
Laser man, neutron man, I can understand why. Tarantula man.
Lori, what's the boogeyman?
Dole residence.
It's me.
Hi, Annie, what are you doing?
Making popcorn. Having fun? Never mind, I'm sure you are. I have big, big news for you. Oops. Hold on a minute. Hi, Lester. I'm about to be ripped apart by the family dog. Lindsay, get this dog out of the kitchen right now. I hate that dog. I'm the only person in the world he doesn't like.
So what is this big, big news?
What would you say if I told you that you were going to the homecoming dance tomorrow night?
I'd probably say you had the wrong number.
Well, I just talked with Ben Tramer, and he got real excited when I told him how attracted you were to him.
Oh, Annie. Oh, you didn't. Please tell me you didn't. How could you do that? I mean, how could you just call him? What do you mean it was easy? I can't believe this. I can't tell you anything. Every time I tell you something, everybody else knows about it. Oh, I'm mad. Please tell me you didn't. Oh, you didn't.
Laurie.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed. I couldn't even face him.
Outside. Laurie's out there.
Hold on.
Laurie, the boogeyman is outside. Look.
Tommy, there's nobody outside. Go watch TV. It's just Tommy. Oh, please tell me you didn't. How could you do that?
Look, it's simple. You like him, he likes you. All you need is a little push. Well, it won't hurt you to go out with him, for God's sake. Shit! No, I just made a mess of myself. I gotta call you back. Oh, yuck!
Lindsay, I need a rope.
Lindsay, Lester's barking again and getting on my nerves again. Oh, never mind. Guess he found a hot date.
What about the jack-o'-lantern?
After the movie.
What about the rest of my comic books?
After the jack-o'-lantern.
What about the boogeyman?
There's no such thing.
Richie said he was coming after me tonight.
Do you believe everything Richie tells you?
No.
Tommy, Halloween night, it's when people play tricks on each other. It's all make-believe. I think Richie was just trying to scare you.
I saw the boogeyman. I saw him outside.
There was nobody outside.
There was.
What did he look like?
The boogeyman.
We're not getting anywhere. All right. The boogeyman can only come out on Halloween night, right?
Right.
Well, I'm here tonight. I'm not about to let anything happen to you.
Promise?
Promise.
Can we make the jack-o'-lantern now?
Let's go.
Hello? Who's there? Paul, is this one of your cheap tricks? Guess not. No tricks for Annie tonight.
Finally got one. We found a flying saucer.
Oh, Lindsay, get the phone. It's Paul. Lindsay! Lindsay! Oh, don't hang up.
Where do you figure it's from? I don't know, Mr. Scott.
Hello?
From this planet?
Hi, Lindsay. This is Paul. Is Annie there?
Here she is.
Get her for me, will you?
She's washing her clothes.
Look, just tell her it's me, okay?
Okay.
Hey, Barn! Hold it, Scott.
Annie, Paul called!
Ow!
You locked yourself in.
I know. Oh, my foot. I'm stuck. Ah. Oh. Now promise me you won't tell anybody about this.
She got stuck in the window. She'll be right here.
Hello?
Hi, Annie.
Oh, hi, Paul.
Stuck, huh?
All right, cut it out. It can happen to anyone.
Sure, stuck in a window.
Yeah, but I've seen you stuck in plenty of other positions.
My parents are gone.
Oh, that's fabulous. When did they leave?
About a half hour ago.
Oh, utterly fantastic. So why don't you just walk over?
You come and pick me up.
Well, I can't come now. My clothes are in the wash.
You won't need them.
Oh, shut up, jerk. God, I've got a shirt on. That's all you ever think about.
I think that's all you ever think about.
That's not true. I think about lots of things. Now, why don't we not stand here talking about them and get down to doing them?
Lock your doors, bolt your windows, and turn off the lights. Don't go away, 'cause here's a scene.
I'm scared.
Well, why are you sitting here with all the lights off?
I don't know.
Well, come on, get your coat. We're going to pick up Pa.
I don't want to.
Look, Lindsay, I thought we understood each other.
I want to stay here and watch this.
Okay. Well, if I can fix it so you can watch TV with Tommy Doyle, would you like that?
Yeah.
Well, come with me.
Come on, hurry up.
Strange how that fence just shorted out.
Hi, Tommy.
Hi. Come on in. We're making a jack-o'-lantern. I want to watch
How'd you
TV.
like that, kitty?
Hey, I'm in here.
And now, the horrifying conclusion.
Oh, fancy.
This has not been my night. I spilled butter all over my clothes there in the wash. I got stuck in the laundry
I'll tell you
room.
something. I'd like you to call Ben Tramer and tell him that you were just fooling around.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
No, he went drinking with Mike Godfrey and he won't be back till late. You'll have to call him tomorrow. Besides, I'm on my way to pick up Paul.
Wait a minute.
If you watch her, I'll consider talking to Ben Tramer in the morning.
Deal. Thought Paul was grounded.
He was. Old Jerko found a way to sneak out. Listen, I'll call you in an hour or so, okay?
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. The old Girl Scout comes through again.
My Paul, I give you all. No keys, but please, my Paul. No longer so. Oh, Paul. Oh, Paul. I can no longer so. Really, Paul. My Paul.
When is a coffee maker good enough to be a Mr. Coffee? When it has a patented system to instantly heat water to the exact temperature. When it precisely controls the time for perfect brewing. When it has an exclusive coffee saver to stop waste, save money. When it has genuine Mr. Coffee filters, the right density for perfect flavor. That's when you're good enough to be a Mr. Coffee.
Ready for real coffee flavor? Move up to Mr. Coffee.
Sunday on Chips, a boy with mystical powers puts a hex on Punch. Then, based on a true story, a controversial world premiere starring Jamie Lee Curtis.
I'm not posing nude.
A small-town girl whose career was manipulated by her husband.
She's my property.
At age 20, she became the 1980 Playmate of the Year and one man's obsession.
He loves me so much. He never hurt me.
Death of a Centerfold, the Dorothy Stratton story. A world premiere movie following Chips, Sunday on NBC.
Now, welcome back. Dr. Loomis really is something, isn't he? I gotta tell you what, when it comes to Dr. Loomis, that is probably the first time I ever really would say it, where the doctor is almost as fucking nuts as the patient. I mean, have you guys, have you seen this movie? It really, everybody knows Michael's nuts. That's just the story. But what about Dr. Loomis and the evil is coming? He's evil. That evil. It may be one time. Just one time. Hear me out. Hear me out. Don't judge me yet. If he would have just come to them and been like, look, he's fucking nuts. He's faking this shit. He's got you assholes fooled. I know what the fuck we're dealing with. Keep his ass locked up, and really, if you want my opinion, shoot him with a fucking drink, and release his ass in Afghanistan. I mean, anyway, this is our Killer Kitchen special. Now, I've taken 3 eggs and about 3.5 cups, maybe 2.5 cups of pancake batter. Now I'm gonna whisk these eggs in here, and I'm gonna take a 1/2 cup of milk off camera because we're gonna get back to the movie and I have to go in to get the milk. My dumb ass forgot it. I'm gonna show you how to do the rest of this. So again, we're gonna take roughly about a cup of milk, give or take, because we want this really, really liquidy, but we also want it a batter to where it's gonna stick. We've got some fully cooked, pre-cooked bacon, only because I didn't want to go all the way down the fucking mile and I have to go get real bacon. First thing I'm gonna do is I happen to have some really fucking wicked cool hot chocolate mix. Now this hot chocolate mix is Frango Mint. For those of you in Chicago, you know damn well what I mean, and you know damn well how good that shit is. For those of you elsewhere, Chicago might suck balls, but please visit there for nothing else to get yourself a Frango Mint. Now, I'm gonna take about 2 tablespoons and I'm gonna drip that in here. Now I'm gonna take coconut extract, 2 capfuls, which I think is roughly about a tablespoon. One of these days I'm gonna check that out. When I get stoned enough and I'm bored enough, I'm gonna go find out. And then we're gonna put some vanilla extract in here. Yeah, just like that. Get it in there. Make sure it tastes fucking good. Now, I don't know about the rest of you cats, but I fucking love vanilla, and I use it anytime I can, every place I can, every fucking time I get the chance. Dude, fuck yeah. I say you cook vanilla. The next time we make a roast, let's make a vanilla fucking roast. How good does that sound? Let me know in the comments. If you guys dig that idea, I will build a fucking recipe around it, and we will make some cool fucking shit. Now, finally, we're gonna take some cinnamon. And actually, I got the cool cinnamon, that shit for the Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Because, like, everybody can buy cinnamon and sugar. This is Cinnamon Toast Crunch, man. We're gonna sprinkle that in there just like that. Now, while I go get the milk and add that, why don't we get back to the movie and we'll see you right here on the next break. This is Killer Kitchen. Did you guys ever really notice that when Lori's watching these kids, dude, her friends are assholes to her. Like, her one friend shows up, can I borrow your blouse? Shit, Lori didn't even wear it yet. Can I borrow your blouse? You're a bitch. I'm sorry, you're a bitch. Dude, I had a friend come to me, I think it was back in junior high. I had this badass Motley Crue shirt. I mean, some cool shit, right? Brand fucking new. I just got it at their last fucking show. Could I borrow it? Dude, I only got to wear it once and that was at the show. You're an asshole. Alright, anyway. I know, we're getting off track. Dude, okay, come on. Oh, you will, we're gonna make you watch the kids because, we want bang. Fuck you.
Attention. Captains of crew, stand by to reverse polarity. Standard Class A security will be maintained upon landing. And until further notice, all hands will wear sidearms. That is all. Artificial gravity off. Half flux. Cut primary coils. Primary's cut, sir.
Lindsay! Where are you?
And if you don't stop all this, I'm gonna have to turn off the TV and send you to bed.
Nobody believes me. I believe you, Tommy. I'm not afraid. Bull. I'm not. Then go in. Chicken. Go ahead, Lonnie. Go in.
Hey. Hey, Lonnie. Get your ass away from there.
Jesus. Are you all right? Yeah. Nothing's going on except kids playing pranks, trick-or-treating, parking, getting high. I have the feeling that you're way off on this.
You have the wrong feeling.
Well, you're not doing very much to prove me wrong.
What more do you need?
Well, it's going to take more than fancy talk to keep me up all night crawling around these bushes.
I watched him for 15 years, sitting in a room, staring at a wall, not seeing the wall, looking past the wall, looking at this night, inhumanly patient, waiting for some secret, silent alarm to trigger him off. Death has come to your little town, Sheriff. You can either ignore it, or you can help me to stop it.
More fancy talk. Doctor, do you know what Haddonfield is? Families, children, all lined up in rows up and down these streets. You're telling me they're lined up for a slaughterhouse?
They could be.
All right, I'll stay with you tonight. Just in the chance that you're right. And if you are right, damn you for letting him go.
Okay, so we're gonna do. First we go inside, right? Then we'll just talk a little. And then Annie will distract Lindsay. That's when we go upstairs to the first bedroom on the left. You got it?
Okay, first I rip your clothes off.
Don't rip my blouse. It's expensive, idiot.
Then you rip my clothes off. Then we rip Lindsay's clothes off. Yeah, I think I got it.
Totally. Dark.
Yeah.
Hey, Annie! Annie, we're here.
Wonder where they went.
Oh, Annie probably took Lindsay out for something. Hey, let's look for a note.
Let's don't.
Hey, nobody's getting anybody. Stop scaring each other.
But there is. I mean, I thought it might brighten the boy's mess up. You know, if I could find a few wild radishes.
Everybody's having a good time tonight. All right, you guys, what's next?
Let's make more popcorn.
No, we've had enough. Why don't we watch the rest of the movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, put it back on.
Doyle House.
Hi, Lori. What's up?
Just sitting down for the first time tonight.
Hey, is Annie around?
No, I thought she'd be home by now. She went to pick up Paul.
Well, she's totally not here.
She probably stopped off someplace. Have her call me when she gets home, though. I have Lindsay here, and I want to know what time to put her to bed.
Okay. Later.
Have a good time.
We definitely will.
Bye.
Lindsay is gone for the night.
Hey, now that's wonderful.
Shall I shut down the current, sir? No. No, it's stopped now. Check the whole system first thing in the morning.
Can't help it, the phone keeps ringing.
Oh, and I can't keep you interested,
Just
huh?
answer the damn phone.
Well, I can't. What if it's the Wallaces? Get Annie in trouble, you know.
Just take it off the hook.
Oh, fantastic. Totally.
Yeah.
Want a beer?
Yeah.
Is that all you can say?
Yeah.
Go get me a beer.
I thought you were gonna get me one.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Don't get dressed.
Annie? Oh? Linda, you asshole. Okay, Linda. Come on out.
Well, did you get my beer? Cute, Bob, real cute. See anything you like? What's the matter? Can I get your ghost, Bob? All right, come on, where's my beer? Well, can't you answer me? Okay, don't answer me. Are you weird?
Well, I'm gonna call Lori. I want to know where Paul and Annie are. This is going nowhere.
Finally. Hello? Hello? All right, Annie. First I get your famous chewing, now I get your famous squealing. Annie, are you all right? Are you fooling around again? I'll kill you if this is a joke.
Annie?
Sleep tight, kids.
From the people who brought you Halloween, more of the night he came home. Halloween 2.
There was nothing within him, neither conscience nor reason, that wasn't even remotely human.
Don't miss the all-new Halloween 2. More of the night he came home. Halloween 2, rated R. The horror continues. Now playing at a theater near you.
Get the cat. Now the cat runs longer than ever before.
The Cat. This new improved general purpose battery from Everready is improved to run longer than ever.
But the cat's low price like it was before.
Same low prices. This economy 4-pack still costs less than 2 alkaline batteries. A longer running cat, and it still saves you money.
Save with the longer running cat.
Wow, Playtex works magic. Introducing the unexpected underwires. The newest of all can be beautiful bras. Playtex works magic with an underwire bra unexpectedly lavish and lacy, with an underwire bra unexpectedly pretty as it plunges. For that fantastic, fabulous, fashionable look, the newest of all can be beautiful bras from Playtex. Wow, the unexpected underwires.
Love it. Everything about it. The choreography, the choreography. God damn it, my English has always sucked when it comes to those big words. And you know, the worst part is I can read them really good. I can think them real good. The minute I try to say them, I hate it. It's like God damn it, the word for buildings, architecture. Shit, I think think I still fucked that one up. Anyway, way off track. Now, we're gonna take our bacon. We're gonna put our bacon one piece, just like this, in like this, and we are going to put it in the batter and slather this up, cover it completely. Right. So now I'm gonna get a couple of pieces of this going, and on our next break, when you come back, I'll let you get a look and see how it turned out. I think you'll be surprised. I totally was when we found out that this would work this morning.
Linda? Bob? All right, Annie. All right, you meatheads, joke's over. Come on, Annie. It's enough. It's most definitely stop being funny. Now cut it out. You'll be sorry. Oh, no. Oh. Oh. Please stop. Please.
Oh. Where were you? I went to the Myers house.
I found the car. He's here.
Where?
He's 3 blocks down. You go around the back of the houses. I'll watch the front. Go on!
Tommy, Lindsay, babies. I'm gonna take a little walk.
What is it, the boogeyman? I'm scared.
There's nothing to be scared of.
Are you sure? How?
I killed him.
You can't kill the boogeyman.
Get in there, come on, Tommy. Now lock the door. Tommy, unlock the door. Come here. Now just listen to me. I want you to go down the stairs and out the front door. And I want you to go down the street to the Mackenzie's house. And I want you to tell them to call the police and tell them to send them over here.
Oh,
Now, do you understand me? Yes. Go do as I say.
This Halloween, capture your ghosts and goblins on genuine Kodak film from Thrifty. Whether it's print, slide, or movie film, Kodak is the choice of professionals. Thrifty carries a full line of Kodak film, including C126-24 exposure, C110 and C135 24 exposure in regular and high-speed print film, KR135 36 exposure slide film, and Super 8 movie film. Remember, the sharper you want your memories, the more you need Kodak film and Thrifty.
What's up at the amusement park?
Fave up the fresh and freshen up. Fave up the fresh. Up the fresh, up the fresh.
Talk about up. Talk about flavor waves for big refreshing flavor through the gum.
Thumbs up.
Liquid center too.
It's really refreshing.
Fave up the fresh and freshen up. Fave up the fresh. Up the fresh, up the fresh.
Freshen up with flavor waves.
Fave up the fresh.
Win $300,000 or the trip of your dreams in McDonald's $15 million You Deserve a Break Today game. Ooh.
Get the cat. Now the cat runs longer than ever before.
The Cat. This new improved general purpose battery from Eveready is improved to run longer than ever.
But the cat's low price like it was before.
Same low prices. This economy 4-pack still costs less than 2 alkaline batteries. A longer running cat, and it still saves you money.
Save with the longer running cat.
I got it. I got it. I got it.
The missing link puzzle. The only thing really missing is the solution from Ideal.
Whenever I feel like a great tasting meal, I go back to Del Taco again. Hot stuff.
Now there's something new in our tacos. Hot, tasty chicken in a zesty sauce. It's perfect with the fresh ingredients in our mouth-watering tacos. Or your other favorites, chicken at Del Taco. It's hot stuff.
Del Taco's hot stuff, I just can't get enough. So I'm back in Del Taco again. Hot stuff.
What happens when former Beatle George Harrison brings together John Cleese, Sean Connery, Shelley Duvall, Katherine Hellman, Michael Palin, 6 little people, 1 little boy, 2 living gargoyles, a giant, an ogre, Napoleon, Robin Hood, a supreme being, an incarnation of evil, 12 cowboys, 6 flying cowheads, and a device for tripping through time? Answer, Time Bandits, rated PG.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, 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 very much.
The fantasy begins Friday, November 6th at a theater near you, rated PG.
My little goblins will be out long after dark, so I depend on Duracell batteries to light their way, because Duracell lasts longer.
Tests prove after just a few hours of continuous use, regular carbon batteries wear out. But you can get up to 5 times more use from Duracell batteries.
That's why I trust my kids' safety at night to Duracell.
Duracell. The copper top battery. No regular battery looks like it.
We're home! Or lasts like it.
Halloween continues starring Donald Pleasance and Jamie Lee Curtis.
Welcome back. Well, Jamie thought she killed him. I gotta tell you guys, it has been really cool to be able to show you guys this movie. Like, this is one of those big names that I never thought I'd be able to bring you. And I appreciate you guys hanging out with us today. Now, before we get to the conclusion of Halloween, I did promise you 2 of these recipes. That was our breakfast. This is our dinner recipe. Now, what I did, actually, was, if you guys remember, I had made a fried chicken back, 5 or 6 episodes ago, something, wow. I really do these a lot. We did fried chicken. Well, what I'm gonna do is I took that same batter and I'm gonna use that chicken stuff the way, yeah. Sorry, I thought something was in my egg. Shadows. So yeah, I figured, let's give the bacon a chicken batter. Put that in there. Ooh, look at that fry. Look at that fry. This is Killer Kitchen. We'll see you at the conclusion of Halloween.
What's the boogeyman?
As a matter of fact, it was.
me, Elvira, telling you that without Coors and Coors Light this Halloween, your friends will get ugly without their masks. So stock up where you see this display. I shop here because they slash prices. Happy Halloween.
Scared Silly, starring Ronald McDonald and the Chicken McNugget.
Ronald, nice to see you in this neck of the woods. Come on.
What are you making? We're stirring up secret sauces.
For dipping.
We're ready, boss.
Let's make sauce.
Oh, well, at least I got my hair done.
I have an idea.
Whoop-de-doo, McDonald's sauces.
You can always count on them to be terrific.
It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's.
I'm Freddy Krueger, and you're invited to my special get-together. But beware, you may never leave. Dial this number now. I've got some grisly new tales for you. And if you're one of my lucky callers selected at random, you'll talk to me live while you're awake and safe. So dial this number now if you dare. Talk to me live. Freddy Krueger is waiting just for you.
$2 for the first minute, 35 cents each additional minute.
Well, we've certainly had fun so far. But you know, may I offer one suggestion? Don't go away just yet. You see, coming up right after this premiere is another premiere and a continuation of the night. Next, we're going to go in the house and we're going to brew up some witch's brew and maybe a few other concoctions. And we're going to be watching The Worst Witch, a Halloween special starring Tim Curry from 1988. And may I only say this, you don't want to miss it. I thought you left. Ow!
Let me die. Let me die.
Welcome back to the second half of Killer Kitchen's Halloween special. Now, imagine, if you will, dying in a car accident and not being allowed to die. Now imagine that the person that's torturing you, the one that's keeping you alive, the one responsible for what kind of monster you've become, is the one that you love and trust most in this world. Well, tonight, I would like to introduce you to 1962's very own The Brain That Wouldn't Die. Originally, this was released at the drive-in as a double feature along with Invaders from Planet Neptune. Very cool movie. Ironically, this movie seems a little older than 1962, and the reason behind that is because there was kind of like the Friday the 13th franchise today, with all the legal battles, and the Halloween franchise and all the legal battles. There was a lot of legal battles and bullshit, stupid fucking lawyers. Once goddamn again, fucking lawyers gotta fuck with everything. So instead of being released in 1957, it ended up being released in 1962. Ironically, that's not far off from what has gone on with several franchises now. So, we're gonna have to wait. I'm hoping that the people buying into the rights to the new Halloween don't fuck up the franchise worse than Rob Zombie already has. Gotta say one thing though, Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 sucks. Rob Zombie's Halloween 2008, it was a completely different take. It was not the same movie. Well, I can't even call it really the same. It's Halloween. Yeah, it's got Michael Myers, but this is not the Michael Myers that you and I know. This is not the Michael Myers that I just introduced you to. Rob Zombie's Michael Myers that kid was just fucked right from the start. And the fact that they used a bunch of white trash really does irritate me. Still a good movie. But I regress. We've moved on. Michael Myers has come and gone. He may come again. You have to stick around for our next season to see how that works out. But for now, Mr. Jason Evers and Virginia Leigh star in The Brain That Wouldn't Die. I invite you to stick around as we create our next meal of the evening, the actual meal, since our deep fried bacon batter is well done, ready to go. We got our snacks. Everybody out here will be able to enjoy and dig in. But in the meantime, now we need the main course. Gotta have something. This shit tastes good, but it's not very healthy. We're going to make, at least we are going to attempt to make, bleeding eyeball meatballs. Stick around for that. We'll see you right here on the next break on Killer Kitchen, where all the madness dwells and all of your scientific desires are going to finally be met. You see, this may be the end of our season, but come February 1st, correction, let me correct it, because I actually haven't checked the goddamn calendar in a while. I hate time, and I hate calendars. But the very first weekend in February, we will be returning with Season 3, and oh my, we have such sights to show you. Stick around.
I should have known he was as good as dead when they wheeled him in.
You did everything possible, everything you could, Dr. Collier.
Everything. Everything except save my patient.
Everything in the books. Now, Dad, do I have permission to take over and try things my way?
The operating room is no place to experiment.
He's dead. I can't do any harm.
Very well. Corpse is yours. Do what you want to do.
All right. Make an opening into the chest cavity. Apply 100 milliamps of current directly to the heart, then massage by hand. I'll handle the brain area.
By yourself?
By myself. If it isn't too late.
You talk as if he's still alive.
He is. I just picked up a faint pulse beat.
Keep massaging the heart.
I am.
These electric shocks should stimulate the motor area enough to innervate the heart again. Then he won't need any external stimuli.
Keep away from the motor area. You'll paralyze him for good.
Which would you rather be, paralyzed or dead?
Try to play God. Some choices are not yours to make.
When the obstetrician has to decide which to save the mother or the child, who plays God then? It's part of the game.
Game? The human body's not a jigsaw puzzle to experiment on.
Still playing it safe like the other doctors, hmm? Might as well save my breath. Keep massaging the heart. You've already lost your patient, Doctor. I'm going to save mine.
His pulse is coming back stronger than ever. It's unbelievable.
Nothing's unbelievable if you have the nerve to experiment. I've been working on something like this for weeks.
In your laboratory?
I knew this would work if only I had the opportunity.
You don't conduct experiments on people. You should be sure of the results first.
I am now. Stop massaging the heart. Let's see if it can take over by itself. All right. Close up the chest. I'm about finished with the cerebral area. How's his pulse?
Strong and steady.
You did perform a miracle. I may not approve of your methods, but I am proud of your results. That was an amazing, even an extraordinary operation, son. But it still is too risky, too uncontrolled.
Saved his life.
And the after effects? What about them?
You've lost the urge to experiment, to explore.
You don't explore on people. Before you put a scalpel to one, an operation like this needs testing under every condition. Over and over again. Rabbits, mice, monkeys, not people.
That man who should be dead now won't think so. There's more to surgery than just being a carpenter to patch up walls or a plumber to drain pipes. Our bodies are capable of adjusting in ways we've hardly dreamt of. If we can only find the key. I'm so close now, so very close.
The key to what?
Complete transplantations. To be able to transplant limbs and organs. To be able to replace diseased and damaged parts of the body as easily as we replace eye corneas now. So that the new parts will join together as though they were born there.
It can't be done.
It can be done. With my new special compound I've created, I'll do it. I know I can do it.
Sure, that's what you say.
That's what I know. I know I'm close.
Darling, I'm so proud of you, I could kiss you.
Promises, huh? Always promises.
Careful, your father's liable to report us.
Stop the floor show. When you two are married, it won't be fun to watch anymore.
Well, I can promise you one thing. Your grandchildren won't be test tube babies.
You better hurry if you want to catch that plane to Denver, Dad. You know that medical convention can't start without you.
Jan, you'd better check about my reservations.
Oh, yes, I'll call the airport. I'll be right back.
Bill, the line between scientific genius and obsessive fanaticism is a thin one. Now, I want you on the right side of it.
If I don't experiment, how can I hope to perform operations like the one you almost messed up?
But I can't cover up for you anymore. The superintendent had it out with me. He thinks it's you who's been stealing those limbs from the amputee operations.
So what if it is? I've got to have limbs for my transplant experiments. Well, you said test and experiment. Test and experiment.
Yes, but limbs and organs taken from people.
I've got to have them to work with. Sure, I've made a few mistakes, but I've learned from them. I've learned.
Your reservations are all set. 3:30 takeoff.
Well, what have you two planned for the weekend?
Oh, nothing much. Just a quiet weekend.
You sure you're not going up to the country house? You're always sneaking off up there. The place gives me the creeps. I should have sold it when your mother died.
You can't sell that place. Well, I mean, it's nice to get away from the city. I can work without anyone snooping around.
You spend too much time up there. All right, I'll see you both in a few days. Got to clean up and get out of here. Fine operation or not, Bill, you're walking on thin ice. Don't go too far.
Oh, every time you touch me, I go out of my mind. I want to kiss you. Bill, I want to get married. I can't stand not having you.
You've been wonderful.
I'd rather be a bride.
In a few more weeks, nothing will keep us apart. We'll be together.
Dr. Cordner. I'm so glad you're here. I was afraid you'd gotten away. There was a very important phone message that came to you. It sounded quite urgent. I've been looking everywhere. It was from a man called Kurt. He called from the country place, and he said something terrible had happened. He wanted you to come right out.
Thank you. Well, you've always wanted to know what's kept me away from you so many weekends. Have you got the keys to your car?
Why haven't you ever taken me up here before?
Because the things I'm working on don't need an audience.
That telephone call. What about it?
All right. Hold off the questions.
Why the mystery, Bill? What's it all about?
We'll be there soon enough. You'll see. I've got to hurry.
fake one.
Gremlins, huh? Little monsters.
Expect the unexpected.
This town is going to be turned into a major disaster area.
For a bizarre fairy tale is about to unfold. Steven Spielberg's Gremlins. Tomorrow on HBO.
Gary and Wyatt have a dream.
Do you know what I would like to do? Shower with thunder.
This is called fantasy. Gary and Wyatt also have a problem.
Nobody likes us.
This is called reality.
Check us out!
And late at night,
That's not a bad idea.
when fantasy and reality suddenly fuse together,
Making a girl.
this is called weird.
Actually making a girl.
Weird science. It's spectacular.
What would you little maniacs like to do first?
It's outrageous.
She did say we should party.
Over my dead body.
It's very,
Sex, drugs, rock and roll.
very weird. Anthony Michael Hall and Kelly LeBrock invite you to join them up in the lab, Monday on HBO.
Poor Henry doesn't know what on earth has possessed his little sister.
She may look like Wendy. She may act like Wendy, but she's something else. She's a monster.
When this charming girl calls on her neighbors, she really bogs them down.
I saw Wendy last night like she really is. Not when she's Wendy. She looked just like that, didn't she?
Parents Michael Moriarty and Shelley Hack face fantasy face to face.
Shut that damn door! Strange things are happening.
I don't know, but I'm listening to that tree.
And June Lockhart tosses Henry into a fight of friend against foliage.
Buzz off, you little creep.
In a fairy tale that really grows on you. Troll.
Night, night.
Thursday on HBO.
There's murder, madness, and madcap adventure tonight on HBO. At 8, Freddy's Dead, but not forgotten in A Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2, Freddy's Revenge. At 9:30, move over for On Location, Paul Rodriguez, I Need the Couch. And at 10:30, go from romance to rescue in The Jewel of the Nile. Mayhem, Mugs, and Globe-Trotting Thugs. Tonight on HBO.
Now, our cools have cooled a little bit, so we're going to add fresh oil to our pan. We've drained the oil and cooled it. We have drained the hot ashes and cooled it. So now what we're going to do is we're going to relight it. And at our next break, I am going to show you guys how to make, well, at least we're going to try to make this. We're trying to make bleeding eyeballs. So let's see how this works. This guy's cooking pretty hot. This is going good. There we go. Now, if you'll follow me back here, I can only tell you that tonight's episode, you know, the reason I chose this and I really decided not to do The Worst Witch, in all honesty, is because when I thought about it, The Worst Witch, yeah, it's more child-friendly, so I might even try to do something to squeeze that in. I can't promise nothing. So if you guys get a weird take and you get The Worst Witch at the beginning of the night at like 3 o'clock or something, that's why. But in general, I was thinking about it, and it's just cutesy, and it's real liberal too. I didn't even realize how liberal it was. And I started thinking about it, and I says, you know what? What was really my introduction to horror? Well, yeah, of course, Night of the Living Dead, Psycho. But then, you know, Walgreens had these collections of movies. And they ranged between like $5 and $10. And one of them they had was The Brain That Wouldn't Die. Not just the name had me, but then the chick that they had on the cover, the one, she was so gorgeous, so beautiful. And I mean, we're talking about a decapitated head with bandages, and she was still that beautiful. I had to get this movie, so I spent the $5.99. I brought it home. I tell you what, this movie right here decided me on getting into a whole new realm of science fiction and horror that I would have never really gotten into or given much thought to. Binks, don't you dare! I will kick your ass. Why don't we get back to the movie, and I'm gonna go get Binks, you leave that cat alone.
Open the door. I'm coming.
Nana, what's happened to you? It's been a terrible accident. I've got to save her. Got to save her.
What is it? What have you got there?
Kurt, please. Sterilize the tubes and instruments quickly.
What are you going to do? Aren't you going to have a look in the closet first?
No, I can't now. This is more important.
But you don't understand.
For God's sake, Kurt, this is urgent. Do as I tell you before it's too late. I can't waste precious time arguing with you. The eyelids. I saw them move. It can't be. My eyes are deceiving me.
What you see is real. What's done is done, and what I've done is right. It's the work of science.
I remember fire. Burning. Let me die. Let me die.
I've had success with transplants. Now I can do it for her.
Transplant her to what?
I brought her back. She'll live and I'll get her another body. I can make her complete again.
Only a madman can believe that she could ever be like before.
Don't argue with me. I love her too much to let her stay like this. I'll restore her as before. You'll see.
Can't you realize? Can't you see? There's a pattern to all that lives. An order, an arrangement. She had a heart and a brain, and her spirit was in both, not in one or the other.
No. I'll give her a brain and a heart.
Yes, and what of her soul? You say you love her. You can remember her love for you. Then how can you make of her an experiment of horror?
All the skill and science I possess was meant for this. Life has a pattern. The whole pattern of my life is shaping itself to save her now.
Then you intend to go through with it?
Yes. Sleep, my darling. Rest and grow stronger.
How long do you think we can keep her alive under these conditions?
48. 50 hours at the most.
Yes. And you really believe you can work a transplant on her successfully?
Yes.
Like my arm. Withered and deformed.
Yours was an early experiment that failed. With her, I'm using my new adreno serum. It must work. I've got to go now. If the police or anyone call, tell them you don't know anything about it. I don't think anyone will trace us here because her body was burned in the wreckage.
Yes, of course, of course. Look, Bill, before you go, do have a look in that closet. It's the reason why I called you up here.
Keep it locked.
Last night it got so violent it almost broke out.
No, not through that thickness. Keep it closed. I've got to think about her now. I've got to find her a body.
How are you going to go about getting one? Bill, how will you do it?
There are ways. There are ways.
For the HBO Comedy Hour every Saturday at 10, we ask two comic legends how they feel about starring in their very own HBO Comedy Hour.
Look at it this way. An audience is going to have some compassion for two men that are 122 years old together.
Spend an evening with Sammy Davis Jr. and Jerry Lewis. Premieres Saturday, November 5th on HBO. An American teen finds danger in the deep when he sets out in search of a mysterious sea monster in the land down under. Henry Thomas stars in The Quest, next on HBO. The brightest stars, the biggest hits. HBO, the best movies.
In our world, wherever there is a grandfather, there will be a gift.
Bob?
A gift of that once upon a time when there were bold men.
Who are you?
Lovely ladies.
Hello, lady.
And one thing more.
Is this a kissing book?
Skip to the end. Peter Falk, Mandy Patinkin, and Billy Crystal
Have fun storming the castle.
in The Princess Bride.
They're kissing again.
Saturday on HBO, the best movies.
Let's hear it for one of Hollywood's hottest young stars, Michael J. Fox.
Oh, that's nice.
He's starring in one of the biggest box office comedy hits of the year, The Secret of My Success. How did he do it?
I never slept with the boss.
No, you slept with the boss's wife.
Whether he's climbing his way to the top or clawing his way out from under, the kid from Kansas is one step ahead of every yuppie in town. Michael J. Fox stars in the mega hit The Secret of My Success. Saturday, HBO, the best movies.
Want to meet a couple of real men?
Nick Pirandello, CIA.
He's uncontrollable. He's a wild man. His methods are totally unpredictable.
Hi, I'm Bob Wilson. What kind of guy is he?
Average. They've just been teamed up to save the world.
I was kidnapped by this crazy lunatic who claims he's a CIA. You're enjoying yourself, I can tell.
James Belushi and John Ritter are real men. Saturday on HBO.
We're talking serious Bob Goldthwait here.
Hi, Bob Jack Goldthwait here, and this has never happened before to me. My God, I can see people and some of them need to put some clothes on. Put some clothes on, will you? Get dressed. Get dressed. I'm coming to your house.
HBO. We're talking serious comedy here.
Put some clothes on. Woo.
So welcome back. Now, I guess she's starting to wake up. I think it's rather interesting that she's able to communicate with whatever's behind that door. That's kind of cool. I gotta tell you guys, like, you get into this, and it's a pretty dark fucking story, really. I mean, this guy would give Dr. Frankenstein a run for his money. One thing I did want to point out, in the scene where he runs back to collect the head from the car, that was a 1959 Ford Fairlane. And the condition it was in when they were filming. Oh my God, I'm telling you, you're talking, that's like an $80,000 car today if it was in that good a condition now. Now, what's really cool is one of my favorite jokey action kind of flicks is what I call them, you know, the bullshit ones, but they're cool. Hot Shots and whatever, like that kind of stuff. Well, there was one that made Hot Shots look stupid. Well, it was stupid. But, a movie called Ford Fairlane, starring Andrew Dice Clay. Dude, this movie is literally like, you want to do the comedy action? It's the comedy action done the right way. When when one of the characters is in a problem, you feel it. You're like, that. You're fogged in. You're just like, whoa. But then, as it clears away, before you even have a chance to like really be like, whoa, you just start laughing because fucking Andrew Dice Clay. Unless you're a feminist or a liberal, just please don't go back and listen because you'll yell at me and I don't want to get in trouble for something he said. But he said everything right. He was fucking hilarious. If you watch this channel, if you watch my show, I implore you, please go back and watch some old school Andrew Dice Clay. And, you know, actually, speaking of Andrew Dice Clay and whatever, like, we're off track. You guys all know that I use this Tone's freaking taco seasoning bottle for my own seasoning mix because it's bigger and we can make a larger quantity. So this is our Killer Kitchen mix right here. We're going to take and just load up into our flour. Now what I did with is one thing different tonight. Earlier we were using just the regular white flour, you know, the baking white flour. This is actually, what do you call it? Wheat flour. I had to read it to say it. We got wheat flour in here. And the reason I used the wheat flour was because I think the wheat flour will actually give this a slightly different texture. But we did not forget totally. And we're going to take just a small amount of the white flour and sprinkle it on. Act like it's powdered sugar. Be real liberal with it. Oh, well, shit, that means I should have taken it all back. And with that, I'm going to mix this up. We took some of our special seasoning. We put that on top of our eggs. Now we're going to mix this and add a third egg. We're going to take this, and then I'm going to show you guys on our next break how to mold your bleeding eyeball. Stick around. I need a drink.
took you so long?
What made you think I'd come?
You know a good thing when you see it.
Yeah, there was plenty to see. I liked your act.
Is it all you liked?
Well, your costume, what there was of it, was interesting.
Is that all?
The rest of the equipment is standard. But, the arrangement is pretty special.
You know, tourists just looking at the sights. What are you doing here, slumming?
I get my allowance once a week.
Okay, if you're so loaded, you pay for the drinks.
I already did. Are you hustling for the house?
I hustle for myself. I'm the leading lady around here. I can sit with the squares out front, or I can relax back here with my friends.
I'll bet you don't have an enemy in the world. Hmm?
Let me die. Let me die.
Where are you from?
Oh, around. Just looking around.
When you get done looking, then what?
I operate.
I get your message. You're coming across. You could flip any chick in the house. Why me?
Oh, like I said, I'm looking.
Well, you don't have to look any further. I'm not going to fake it for you.
When do you go on again? When?
Relax. I got another show yet, but it could be for you.
Oh, I was just asking.
Try taking. I'm getting nervous. I'm over 21.
Oh, it isn't that. I just got things to do. Things to take care of.
Well, if I don't exactly make you sick, what could be more important that could be taken care of right now?
Well, I've got to see about helping somebody. Somebody who needs my help very badly.
You can't cut out of me now, baby. Now when you got me feeling so good. I'm so warm all over. I'm good for you. I know I'm good for what you want.
You may be just what I'm looking for.
You've got your nerve. Oh, look who's talking. Why don't you haul your beat-up body back to the bar with the rest of the flies?
Keep your G-string on. I only came in here to change my clothes. I got admission. Now I'd like to see the rest of the show.
Come back in half an hour and maybe you will.
Get lost. Hi, lover boy. I see you've met the queen. Hey. Come here, don't hide. You know, you've got the kind of face a girl doesn't mind looking at. Even out front, all the other girls are asking about you.
Get out of here. Two's company. Three's a crowd.
Who's to tell me to blow if I don't want to? This here's my dressing room, too. Remember?
It kills her to see me make time.
You're the only thing that's going to be made around here tonight. Honey.
Eat your heart out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'd better be going,
What for? Look what you've done. You come back with your 2 cents. Let me see you later. I'll make everything up to you. I swear I will.
Yeah. Come on back later. I'll remember you.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
You lousy tramp. Once in a blue moon, I walked into a bar with class, and you messed it up.
What makes you think you had? He wouldn't have you on his bet.
Says who?
Says me. What's a guy like that want with leftovers for?
Leftovers?
Why, you cheap third-rate stripper!
You are going over. She's leaving. Let go. You had called. Well,
War-torn Berlin is the setting for this chilling HBO Pictures presentation. Jacqueline Bisset stars as a wealthy aristocrat whose love for a German Jew is forbidden. Next.
Okay, I got an announcement to make here. Jeffrey Walter Mead is now an official Stutz beer vendor.
From peddling peanuts to selling suds, Jeff's moving up in the world. But the boss's daughter is getting him down.
Better forget about her. She's out of your league.
Oh, what's up? What's a poor boy to do when he falls for a rich girl? Leave her?
She's rich and I'm a crummy vendor?
Or love her? HBO Family Playhouse presents Workin' for Peanuts, another fine original family production. Tomorrow.
Faster than a speeding bullet.
What? Coming in?
More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings in a single bound.
What is it?
It's a bird.
This is not right.
It's a plane.
No! You know, I think I recognize the costume.
It's Supergirl.
Aha.
She fights the forces of evil with superhuman powers.
Oh, God, that's awful.
But evil is a mighty foe.
Oh, you're really getting the hang of this. I'm considering nothing less than world domination.
Can Supergirl save our planet?
Are you asking me? Now I am really upset.
Tomorrow on HBO.
Am I upside down or am I looking at this right side up?
We invite you to get down, around, and upside down in a behind-the-scenes look at one of today's hottest recording artists and the sizzling new video that has everyone dancing on the ceiling. Superstar Lionel Richie in the HBO exclusive The Making of Dancing on the Ceiling. Sunday, only on HBO.
Premieres October 18th on HBO.
You're watching Killer Kitchen. Stick around. We're gonna cook these meatballs up next.
You. Inside the closet. What has he done to you? I know there's someone there. Knock once if you hear me. And I'm not the first. Knock twice if I'm not the first. He should have let me die. I hate him for what he's done to me. If he only knew what it's like being like this. Do you know what it's like?
Together we could have revenge. You want revenge? Yes. You the thing inside and me the thing out here. My brain's still untouched. And his keeping me alive has given me a power he didn't count on. Power that you can feel. Across this room and through that door. Can't you? Together we're both more than things. We're a power as hideous as our deformities. Together we'll wreak our revenge. I shall create power, and you will enforce it. You the thing inside. Me the thing out here. What's locked behind that door?
Horror. No normal mind can imagine. Something even more terrible than you.
No, my deformed friend. Like all quantities, horror has its ultimate. And I'm that.
There is a horror beyond yours. And it's in there. Locked behind that door. Paths of experimentation twist and turn through mountains of miscalculation and often lose themselves in error and darkness. Behind that door is the sum total of Dr. Courtney's mistakes.
He had no right to bring me back to this.
Perhaps not. Who knows? But you should know that before he injected the serum into that, it was but a mass of grafted tissues, lifeless. Just lay there, weighted down with its transplants of broken limbs and amputated arms. But with this serum, it began to breathe.
It's impossible.
Would you have thought possible what he's already done? Take yourself.
He's brought you back. You live. Only a few years ago, all transplants were impossible.
That's what he's been doing up here where no one could see his work.
Yes. Experimenting with transplants on that. And on me. Letting him tear away my flesh time after time. Test after test. My hopes shattering with each grafted arm he fastened to me. Watching it wither and warp. Instead of strengthening. You see, he's learned from his mistakes.
And you stayed with him, helping him in his grotesque work that he claims is for science.
Was there a place for me on the outside with this? A world where eyes would look upon me with pity, and people would turn away from me in disgust. No. The alcoholic has his bottle. The dope addict his needle. I had my research. I used to be a surgeon. It was my life. And one night in the laboratory there was an accident. They had to amputate my arm.
And he has used you to...
I had no choice. He was my only hope. A surgeon needs both his arms, not just one. Well, you see, my transplanted grotesqueness stayed. So did I. I live only for the day he can work a successful transplant to my body. That is why I stay.
Transplant my head onto another body.
Yes. And he's insane with the belief he can do it.
But the tissues of my body would reject the tissues of another. Reject it as the foreign substance it is. The transplant would never take it, would never stay in place. My blood's antibodies would attack it as they attack any invading matter.
Yes, but his new discovery, this new serum, may change all that. This serum injected into the bloodstream affects the lymphoid tissues. Here in the neck. The lymphoids that provide the antibodies for the blood that detect foreign transplanted matter. It was untested, untried, till we used it on you.
So, that liquid in the blood that's being pumped through what's left of me is what makes me feel the... He may produce results he didn't ask for.
Results? You mean like this?
Results more terrible than your arm of relative beauty. Results of power. Of magnitude.
Power? What power? Can't you see that you're at the mercy of every element of the universe? How can you speak of power?
I heard of power. This liquid that he's pumped into me. My brain burns with it. That thing inside an iron touch. Want me to prove it?
You can prove nothing. You're powerless.
I'll show you how powerless I am. You. Behind that door. Let me know if you hear me. Whoever, whatever you are, I command you. You understand me. I'm only a head, and you're whatever you are. Together we're strong. More powerful than any of them.
What are you running from? What's wrong with you?
Oh, it's you. Something wrong, something beyond control in that room.
There's nothing beyond my control. She's alive, and I'll keep her alive until I find her a body. I can't talk anymore. I'm tired. I've got to go to sleep.
And you didn't find her a body?
Well, I've got to be careful. I can't afford to be identified as the last person seen with a girl before she disappears.
Do you think you'll get one?
There are many things left for tomorrow.
I was about to call a cop the way you were looking me over. How have you been, Bill?
Oh, just fine, Donna. I haven't seen you for quite a while.
Too long. I'm still waiting for that call you once promised me.
Well, you know how it is with interns. All work.
All work and no play even makes for dull doctors. You're gonna lose that bedside manner of yours. Say, how'd that little side course in anatomy?
Yours? Anytime.
No, not mine. A Body Beautiful contest. You know, bathing suit models. Plenty of females on the hoof. Your eyes will have a field day. Interested?
Well, why not? You're just what the doctor ordered. Come on, jump in. On second thought, I just remembered I've got to stop by my place and take care of a few things. It'll only take a minute. You don't mind, do you?
I always follow the doctor's orders. Anything you prescribe, I'll take.
That's what I like about you, Donna. Always so obliging.
Hey, Donna, where are you going? What's the hurry? Hi, Jeannie. We're going to look for some bodies. You mean the contest? Yeah. Got any room for me? Oh, sure, plenty. Bill, this is Jeannie Reynolds. Jeannie, this is Dr.
Hi.
Bill Cortner. Hello. Hop in, but first we got to stop off at his place. Sure.
Well, as a matter of fact, I can wait. Now that there's two of you, we'll have to wait.
Guess he thinks there's safety in numbers.
Oh, this time there is.
You promised not to hurt you.
And I promise not to hurt you.
Bill, this is it.
Yeah, looks fine.
Well, it looks like we're about ready to go. Backstage are 5 of the girls who have reached the contest finals, and we are here to choose Miss Body Beautiful. Now, we've eliminated everyone except the 5 finalists, and they will be judged solely by your applause. So let's bring them on. First, Helen Appleton. Betty Brockton. Terry Lund.
Leave it to a guy like George Burns.
That old black magic that I weave so well.
To scare the heebie-jeebies out of anyone.
I love to scare the hell out of people.
In a dual role, one pretty heavy.
It's me, Bobby God.
The other pretty sneaky.
You look like the devil.
He has a way of handling people.
Who used to handle Al Jolson? Beethoven.
Creating instant success for a rock and roller who's craving stardom.
I'm running a big operation.
He's promising everything.
Be at Carnegie Hall. Be at Madison Square Garden. Fabulous. You'll be rich. Concerts. Gold records. Cover of Time. Who are you?
So watch for lightning.
My God. Guess again.
And the smoke.
I love smoke.
Oh, God. New devil is about to strike.
I'm the biggest rock singer in America.
A heavenly comedy. Today on HBO. Meet Jake Ferris. She's the star at the Rhinestone. She's got talent, brains, and that's not all. She's also got a sleazy manager who's got her in an ironclad contract.
I bet the 3 years left on my contract. If I win, you tear it up.
She's willing to bet that in 2 weeks, she can turn anybody into a country singing sensation.
I mean, the next guy that passes in front of my face.
Oh, how you doing? Nice night. You live?
Good luck, Jake, because he loves the sound.
What do you think of country music?
Oh, it's like worse than liver.
And boy, can he sing. So it's down to Tennessee so he can learn to sing and talk.
Dog?
Dog.
Oh, dog.
And learn to move.
That's it? That's all you move?
That's country.
That's rigor mortis.
And just maybe, he'll be ready for the Rhinestone. Sylvester Stallone
Far out.
and Dolly Parton are knockout.
Bobby Fontana was a cool guy in the 50s. He wanted to live fast and die young. So he did.
To tell you the truth, I was expecting something different, like angels and harps and that kind of stuff.
Lenny Barnes lives in the exciting 80s. But not exactly in the fast lane.
My name's Len.
He needs a miracle, and he's getting Bobby.
You gotta watch that first step, kid. It's a nasty.
A devilish angel who's teaching him everything he needs to know about life.
You got no confidence because you got no style. But we're gonna change all that. Lesson number 1. You always look like you got everything covered. Chicks like to think you got all the answers. Second, when you walk into a room, you want all eyes on you. He's a complete square. Why couldn't you send me down here to rescue some orphans or something?
The Heavenly Kid.
It's all in the moves. I don't think this is gonna work.
Tomorrow on HBO.
You're doing great, kid.
Seems as though our dear doctor has completely lost his mind. Of course, the longer we watch and the more we learn, I'm wondering if he lost his mind a long time before this. But here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna show you one really quick. Here, Jake. Nice little fistful. Something about like that. What we're gonna do, I put some cheese in the freezer about 2 hours ago. We're gonna roll this up into our egg mix, and then we're gonna take a piece of our frozen cheese, get it down in there, roll some of this up, patch it over, ball it together. Now what we're gonna do is we've got our seasoning mix ready to go, and we're gonna take this and we're gonna dip that in the deep fryer just like that. And when we come back, I will show you guys how to turn your simple cheese-filled meatballs into bloody meatballs, or into bloody eyeballs. Stick around.
Peggy Howard.
second nicest body I've ever seen.
Second to you?
No, another girl, a figure model. You remember that one in school years ago? The one who had the accident.
Oh, yeah.
Doris Powell.
Yeah, she's still around?
Few people see her nowadays. She just stays in her studio posing for art classes and camera bugs.
Figure model. Poses for art classes. The nicest body she's ever seen. The nicest body. Maybe this is the one. She's got to be. I can keep Jan alive only for a few more hours. I've got to find her a body.
He intends to kill somebody. To rob them of their body. Do you hear me? Yes, you hear me. You know how Bill's egotism drives him on and on. To infamy upon infamy. Can good ever be born of evil? Yet he claims his work is for science, for humanity. To be joined to flesh not your own. What's human in this? Of how you must exist, locked behind that door. We've got to stop him.
Okay, boys, I've had it for tonight.
Come on, baby, one more. Just one more, please. Another 5 minutes, baby.
Time's just about up anyway.
Okay. Say, Doris, would you like to have a drink with me? Just you and me, away from everybody? Someplace where nobody will butt in, where you and I can really be alone.
No, thank you.
How about posing for me? Private like. I'll pay you real money, real good money. Kind of money they don't throw at you every day. And for doing hardly nothing at all.
I do my posing for classes only, Wednesdays and Saturdays, 8 to 10.
Yeah, I know, but we can...
Good night. see it all, mister. The show's over. Next time, bring a camera and buy a ticket. I'm not running a charity.
You don't remember me, do you, Doris?
Every guy on the make gives me that same tired line.
I'm Bill Courtner.
Bill Courtner. Long time ago, that fight. You almost tore that wise guy apart for making fun of me. After my accident.
Look, can't we go somewhere and talk?
No, I don't date men. Because I pose like I do. Your mind works overtime. You get ideas. You're all alike.
Oh, not all of us. I'm not on the make for you.
Okay, so maybe you're better than most. Maybe not. I still hate all men. I hate them for what one did to me once. Have you forgotten? Well, have you?
No, I haven't forgotten.
Well, neither have I. I carry the memory around with me.
But you can't hide yourself away here forever, posing bare in front of a bunch of neurotics.
Listen, Galahad. I trusted a man once, all the way. What did it get me? He gets his head full of jealous lies, and
You've got to forget what
How
happened.
can I forget? I carry the memory around with me. Am I so appealing to you now? Still so interested? Doesn't it make you sick? You don't even turn away from me, like everyone else does.
To me, you're not ugly. I see only beauty in you. You have a lovely body and a face that can be made beautiful again also.
Yeah. I've heard that song before.
I'm a doctor, I know. My father's one of the leading plastic surgeons. If anyone can help you, we can. I know I can.
I've been to doctors. It's no use. The scar tissue's too deep. No one can help me.
That was a few years ago. Today, nothing's hopeless. We can graft scar and skin tissue. That way we can even freeze areas of the skin and sand away damaged skin tissues.
The way you say that look in your eyes, I almost want to believe you. I almost want to believe you.
Well, then start believing, hmm?
Even if your father could help me, I couldn't pay him the kind of money it would take.
Don't talk about money. He does a lot of work without any charge.
Why should you want to do this for me? What's in it for you?
I'm going to make your face beautiful again. Cut it off and give your body away.
I'm sorry, Bill. I have been knocked around so many times. I've lost count. It's tough living with this. I don't mean to sound ungrateful.
Well, because you've been battered around, don't go sour. You shouldn't lose your trust in people. Not all of us.
I believe you. I want to. Do you really think something can be done?
Only my father knows. Look, we have a country place just out of town. He's visiting for the weekend. I could take you there now for a consultation.
You mean tonight?
Well, if you'd rather wait till he comes back. If he comes
no.
back.
I mean, he wouldn't be annoyed being bothered with me so late at night.
Well, you let me do the worrying, hmm?
I'll do anything that'll help me get rid of this face.
Well, that's where I come in. Remember the last time I helped you? Where are you going? Who are you calling?
My girlfriend. I want to tell her the news.
Before you know what the verdict's going to be?
You're right. I shouldn't talk until I know what's going to happen. My girlfriend, she's supposed to drop in later. I'll have to leave her a note or something.
Well, just tell her you'll see her later. Otherwise, she'll ask a lot of nosy questions. We want to be sure first. Just throw something on, huh?
I'll be with you in a minute.
Just tell her you'll keep in touch. I'll leave it on the table. She'll see it.
Had to go out with old friend Bill Courtner. Will call you tomorrow. Doris. Here.
I'll leave it on the lamp. She'll see it, won't she?
That's the first place she'll look. I'll leave the lights on for her. I have waited so long for this.
So have I.
Again. Hit it again. Got to see your hideousness. You've got to see mine. Wonder which of us is more awful. Nothing you can be is more terrible than what I am. A head without a body. A head that should be in its grave. I hate him. I hate him for what he's done to me. Can your horror match mine? Quiet. Someone's coming.
I have come to feed your friend. While you feed yourself with hate, it prefers food.
Your former sniveling fear becomes you more.
What makes you think I'm afraid of what's in there? Or of you? A mere head in search of a body.
People fear what they don't understand and what they can't see.
What are you talking about? You're nothing but a freak of life. And a freak of death. Why should I be afraid of a few knocks on a door?
But last night you ran. You were afraid of what you imagined lay behind that door.
I? Imagined? It was I who helped graft together the bits and pieces that were stolen from the hospital. An amputated arm, a leg, a torso. It was I who helped piece them together like a monstrous jigsaw puzzle.
And that same medicine that he's fed to me to activate my lymphoid tissues. Has he fed it to that?
No. No, on that he used an earlier formula. It wasn't as successful as the serum he's using on you. But it was enough to allow the transplants to take. If your experiment is successful, then it'll be my turn.
And what else has happened to it?
Mean what else? Well, it's mutated some, of course. It's changed considerably.
Why don't you open the door? And we'll both see how it's changed.
Listen, you. I warn you. You better stop pestering me, do you hear? I'm getting fed up with you and your insidious talk. He should have cut out your tongue while he was at it.
Afraid?
Afraid of whom? Of you? No. Not anymore.
But of it.
nor of it. He only keeps it locked in there so that it'll be safe, that's all.
Safe? From me?
Beast. I hope he prolongs your existence into a lifetime of agony. Then we'll see who's laughing at whom. You miserable fool!
Get him!
This could really be the big one.
Gremlins, huh? Little monsters.
Expect the unexpected,
This town is going to be turned into a major disaster area.
for a bizarre fairy tale is about to unfold. Steven Spielberg's Gremlins, tomorrow on HBO.
Gary and Wyatt have a dream.
Do you know what I would like to do? Shower with them.
This is called fantasy. Gary and Wyatt also have a problem.
Nobody likes us.
This is called reality.
Check us out!
And late at night,
That's not a bad idea.
when fantasy and reality suddenly fuse together,
Making a girl.
this is called weird.
Actually making a girl.
Weird science. It's spectacular.
What would you little maniacs like to do first?
It's outrageous.
She did say we should party.
Over my dead body.
It's very,
Sex, drugs, rock and roll.
very weird. Anthony Michael Hall and Kelly LeBrock invite you to join them up in the lab, Monday on HBO.
Poor Henry doesn't know what on earth has possessed his little sister.
She may look like Wendy. She may act like Wendy, but she's something else. She's a monster.
When this charming girl calls on her neighbors, she really bogs them down.
I saw Wendy last night like she really is. Not when she's Wendy. She looked just like that, didn't she?
Parents Michael Moriarty and Shelley Hack face fantasy face to face.
Shut that damn door.
Strange things are happening.
I don't know, but I'm listening to that tree.
And June Lockhart tosses Henry into a fight of friend against foliage
Buzz off, you little creep.
in a fairy tale that really grows on you. Troll.
Night, night.
Thursday on HBO.
There's murder, madness, and madcap adventure tonight on HBO. At 8, Freddy's Dead, but not forgotten in A Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2, Freddy's Revenge. At 9:30, move over for On Location, Paul Rodriguez, I Need the Couch. And at 10:30, go from romance to rescue in The Jewel of the Nile. Mayhem, Mugs, and Globe-Trotting Thugs. Tonight on HBO.
Oh my God, did you guys see that? Fucking grabbed that motherfucker right through that door. Don't let him tell you, fucking, he couldn't have done it before. And you know what? I hope you guys fucking totally stick around for the conclusion of The Brain That Wouldn't Die. You know what? These older flicks, they get this negative rap, and they're like, dude, I promise you this is one of the bloodiest, one of the fucking most intense fucking endings, man. You guys are gonna fucking love it, man. Please stick around. Stick around, man. Watch what fucking happens. You're gonna dig it. But in the meantime, I did promise you guys something here. So, we've actually died off camera, because you guys have all seen me do it. What I did again, my old trick, threw some green dye with some neon green dye into the water as we boiled our worm noodles. Now what we're going to do is we're going to add some white gravy. Like, this is basically the same kind of gravy you do, like, for your biscuits and gravy, that kind of gig, that kind of, you know what I'm saying, right? So, just like this. Get that in there. Now, you want to take your meatballs and roll them around in your white gravy, completely covering them. And what's cool about this, too, is it naturally blends it into your noodles, which you totally want. And I will show you something really cool once we get this done. Now, I didn't add enough cheese to make them bleed, but we did try one, and they're pretty fucking good. Can't wait to see what they taste like with the white gravy. Alright, so we're just gonna keep doing just like this. Alright, now, Cam Pam, if you'll be so kind as to bring it a little forward, and I will show everybody how to make their eyeballs. Now, this is actually just for me and Cam Pam, so I don't mind using my fingers. First thing we're going to do, take a little bit of red dye. Well, food coloring. Just let it naturally drop. You want to kind of go around just like so, like this. It's like that. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to make this eye blue. Okay, we're going to make this eye turquoise. And for the retina, because you need black, we have some black food dye. Just like that. Now, I'm going to keep going. And with the next one, I'm going to do the same concept. But, you know what? Instead of the red, fuck that. Let's go for something different. Alright. Now you drip the red down. Bleed it off of there. Just like this. Well, we don't really have any green left. Fuck it. Hey, that's not true. We have some neon green. Nah, wrong style. And I actually did that on purpose so you guys know. When you buy these style food colorings, the food gels, they're meant for a thicker mixture, more for baking style. It would have worked had we mixed it into the gravy, but because I tried it, so I wanted you, rather than to try to point it out and say something, I thought it was a lot more important for me to take and actually fuck with it and do it. Do a fuck up on the camera and you can see what'll happen. You can try it, and you can even use your fingers and mix it in. But the gels aren't really meant for that. That's why they have the liquids, the gels. In fact, if you guys get a chance, I totally recommend it. In fact, you're going to see this here on the Killer Kitchen. They actually sell neon food colorings that are literally neon. And I recently did a little bit of research, and we come back next season, I'm going to show you guys some cool shit if I can make it work right. And if I can't, it'll still be cool. As long as you're high enough to hang out with me that long. Alright, so you guys get the idea of what we're doing? I'm going to go back to work. Why don't we get back to the conclusion of the brain that wouldn't die? Right here on Killer Kitchen, where nothing's ever as it seems, and we've always got something cooking.
Kill him!
You and your father live here?
Only on weekends when we want to get away from the city.
This place certainly is lonely.
Well, the further from prying eyes, the better. I mean, it's nice and quiet here. We can get away from the noise and telephones.
Oh, I guess it is.
Well, sit down, sit down. I'll fix us a drink, huh? My father should be back soon.
You mean he's not here now?
Oh, come on now, Doris. Do I look like a maniac who goes around killing girls? Now, you've got to learn to trust people. Oh, people like me, really.
I'm sorry. I trust you. I trust you with my life.
Well, I can't ask for any more than that. I'll be right back.
I was beginning to think you'd forgotten about me.
Forgotten you? Why, Doris, you've become very important to me. Very important. I put a little water in it so it wouldn't be too strong for you.
Fine. I'm not a very heavy drinker.
Neither am I. Well, here's to your future, whatever it may be.
I'll drink to that. It's getting awfully warm in here. I feel kind of funny. Bill, you put something in my drink, didn't you?
I told you I'd bring you a body. A beautiful one. Soon it will be yours.
Bill, you can't.
Yes, I can. I want you as a complete woman, not part of one. Is it a crime to want to keep you alive? Is it a crime for science to jump ahead by years? This kind of thing must be done. When it's over, you'll see. I've got to hurry now. The drug will wear off soon and she'll be awake. When she does come to, it will be your head consciously awakening for her.
You must be stopped. You must.
And who's going to do it? It's got to be quiet here.
Can't stop me.
Very well.
told you to let me die.
Gary and Wyatt have a dream.
Do you know what I would like to do? Shower with her.
This is called fantasy. Gary and Wyatt also have a problem.
Nobody likes us.
This is called reality.
Check us out!
And late at night,
That's not a bad idea.
when fantasy and reality suddenly fuse together,
Making a girl.
this is called weird.
Actually making a girl.
Weird science. It's spectacular.
What would you little maniacs like to do first?
It's outrageous.
She did say we should party.
Over my dead body.
It's very,
Sex, drugs, rock and roll.
very weird. Anthony Michael Hall and Kelly LeBrock invite you to join them up in the lab, Monday on HBO.
Poor Henry doesn't know what on earth has possessed his little sister.
She may look like Wendy. She may act like Wendy, but she's something else. She's a monster.
When this charming girl calls on her neighbors, she really bogs them down.
I saw Wendy last night like she really is. Not when she's Wendy. She looked just like that, didn't she?
Parents Michael Moriarty and Shelley Hack face fantasy face to face.
Shut that damn door! Strange things are happening.
I don't know, but I'm listening to that tree.
And June Lockhart tosses Henry into a fight of friend against foliage
Buzz off, you little creep.
in a fairy tale that really grows on you. Troll,
Night, night.
Thursday on HBO.
There's murder, madness, and madcap adventure tonight on HBO. At 8, Freddy's Dead, but not forgotten in A Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2, Freddy's Revenge. At 9:30, move over for On Location, Paul Rodriguez, I Need the Couch. And at 10:30, go from romance to rescue in The Jewel of the Nile. Mayhem, mugs, and globe-trotting thugs. Tonight on HBO.
So you guys stuck around for the end. I'm very pleased, and I believe you will be too. Now, we said we were going to attempt bleeding eyeballs. I don't know, you tell me. This is the final product. With a little brain matter just to coordinate. And if you're wondering why that brain matter is green, well, you know, I gotta tell you, there's nothing like a little bit of monster blood. Some of you older cats will get that. Some of you younger cats are wondering. Take a look at some R.L. Stein. And finally, you remember we've been carving pumpkins all month. Well, we did not honestly have space tonight on our phone to show you the process, but we ended up making jack-o'-lantern pie. So now, we are going to try and bring that to you soon. I say try because I don't want to make a promise I can't keep. There's a lot going on. We will be back full-time, going, having fun every week, or as much as we can again come February. Honestly, this is kind of it for me. I need a little bit of time to collect myself, get some things together. We're going to be renovating the killer kitchen a little bit and bringing it back some old school style. Those of you who've been around a long time will remember season 1 and the way things were. I kind of feel a little better. I don't really want to live in a butcher shop anymore. But it has been fun, and I appreciate everybody who's stuck around all year. I appreciate everybody who's brand new. Dude, without you guys, I wouldn't even be having the kind of fun I'm having, and I totally appreciate everybody. And to certain people recently that wanted to be anonymous, you guys know who you are. Thank you for all of your help with Killer Kitchen. Thank you for everything you guys have done to help me give everybody a cooler show and some more fun. Seriously, you know what? That's fucking awesome. Now, as for me, it has been a very long night, and I'm really glad we decided not to do a third movie, because I'm just really tired. Now, I will say this before we go. Don't be too disappointed that we did not bring you The Worst Witch, because although we didn't bring it to you this Halloween, well, I'm hoping there's a lot more Halloweens to come. So, keep coming back. I hope you guys will totally come back around February. We've got some brand new cool shit to show you. I'm not going to be totally gone, though. We're going to be doing Vincent's Varieties, and I'm going to be showing you guys the process of transforming the butcher shop into the dark realm of Killer Kitchen.
Thanksgiving.
We will see you guys on Thanksgiving, and we will see you guys again on Christmas. Probably Christmas Eve. I think that's a more appropriate time. I don't like to do anything for Christmas. That's time for family. You shouldn't be on YouTube. But, on the other contrast, New Year's Eve is coming right up after that. And boy, oh boy, do I have some sights to show you that night. We are going to have some fun. I promise. So, until then, this is the Angry 80s guy signing off, and we will see you guys. Well, we'll see you guys in between, but we'll see you full time back in February, the first weekend. Look forward to it. We've got a really cool gig going. You guys are going to really dig it. I promise, man. This is some groovy stuff. You'll really dig it. Alright, anyway. My melted eyeballs are waiting. My spider's nest pumpkin pie is waiting. Jack-o'-lantern pie. And my stomach's kind of rumbling. Thank you for watching Killer Kitchen. Oh, and before we go, down in the description thing below, you'll always have your Murder and Madness, but you'll also find a link where you guys can actually order your own t-shirts for the Killer Kitchen show. And we also have other merchandise there, and I will soon be uploading some really cool designs, so I hope you guys kind of check that out. Give me 2 or 3 weeks. Give me a chance to kind of get my stuff together here. You're going to really dig what we have to offer. And if anybody out there's like, you guys want to help out, you guys want to contribute to the show, we are going to be setting up a P.O. box, but also in the description below, there's a PayPal where you guys can donate if you guys feel like you can and you can afford it. We totally appreciate it. If you guys can't afford it, we're just happy that you guys want to hang out with us and dig what we're doing. Alright, that's it. It's fucking November 1st. I'm going to bed. Okay, I'm back. This is the aftermath of our Halloween special. We attempted to wash it away, and this is what happened. I don't know what the deal is with that pink balloon. That had nothing to do with us. Was a little creepy to walk out here and see, though. So, we've got it cleaned up for the most
Family entertainment.
Don't miss The Worst Witch. Halloween fun that lasts for the whole month long.
Pleasant nightmare.
Now pay attention. Here come your 3 most important dates in October. The 4th is triple feature night. That's 3 really weird tales back to back. On the 11th, you have a date with Robin Williams for an evening at the Met. And on the 18th, you're invited for a royal good time at the Prince's Trust All-Star Rock Concert. And just around the corner in November, HBO celebrates the 10th anniversary of its showcase for young comedians. So get back to where you belong, at home with HBO, because October's gonna rock your socks off.
The NBC television schedule is brought to you as special recorded for rebroadcast in this time zone on KNBC Channel 4.